Yes, of course. I see the building family almost 3 or 4 months.
Wow. I'm wondering if there's any loved ones around.
I feel the energies are telling me about a man. He's tall. He was married before, but it was not a real marriage because it sounds to be the person cheating on him. No kids around, no brothers, no sisters. Your age or almost 3 years older.
I think I might know who this person is.
Okay.
I think I might know who he is, yeah.
Okay.
You may already know of Persian medium Fiona from her radio shows, her television shows, her groundbreaking detective work, and from just about every corner of the web. Only a site with the integrity and the purpose of avidadvice.com could land her. And she's available now. avidadvice.com. Psychic Masterminds.
I'm Paul George of the Indiana Pacers. When I was 6, my days were spent playing basketball. When I was 6, my dream was to make it to the NBA. When I was 6, my mom had a stroke. So I want you to learn to spot a stroke fast. F-A-S-T. F, face drooping. A, arm weakness. S, speech difficulty. T, time to call 911. I'm Paul George. Spot a stroke fast. Visit strokeassociation.org. Brought to you by the American Stroke Association and the Ad Council.
Hi, I'm George Brett for PETA. Summer is here and family activities are in full swing. Make sure that your entire home team is protected from the heat. It takes only minutes for a dog to become dehydrated, sustain brain damage, and die of heat stroke while in a parked car, even in the shade with the windows cracked open. Cover your bases. If you know that you'll be out and about, leave your dog at home, indoors where it's safe. If it's too warm for us to sit in a parked car, then it's definitely too hot for Spot. Thank you.
Hi, this is Terry Crews, actor, former football player, and father of 5. I'm also an expert on drama. There's the good kind that comes with having a house full of kids, and there's silly drama like the drama around my percolating pectorals. And then there's the drama you can skip.
Skip the drama that comes with not having your high school diploma or equivalency. Find free adult education classes near you and finish your diploma. Visit finishyourdiploma.org. That's finishyourdiploma.org.
And lead the drama to actors like me.
Brought to you by the Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Avid Advice Live with Thea Johansson. Live from AvidAdviceLive.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Avid Advice Live
On A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
There is somebody's mom here. She directed to you right now.
Fia was actually channeling my mother.
I have her right now with me.
She passed away 3 years ago.
She says, forgive me.
Hearing from my mom was amazing.
What she told you before, 3 days before she passed.
That she loves me and that she'll see me soon.
She's directing me another woman in the room. Please.
My grandmother was my mentor growing up.
There's two women that directed by her right now. You and her. She's talking about the man that she was concerned, and she's still concerned, and she asked for forgiveness for that man as well.
The man that she brought forward to forgive, that's my brother.
She's telling you to stop being weak. Bring more confidence into your life.
You know, we're all at different points in our lives. We've all been through different experiences, traumas, excitements, joy.
She's proud of you. You're quick in something. You stopped something that was very hard for you to do.
You wouldn't think that 10 years ago that I was addicted to drugs.
She says, I'm proud of you. Continue.
I never stopped asking the universe to show me the way.
She's talking about your pain. Let it go.
I don't have to have that story anymore. I don't have to hold on to the story of my pain, of my past, of my trauma. Today, I can let it go.
Let it go! She said, can you forgive me?
Yes.
Say goodbye to all things that could stop you to succeed, to feel good, to connect with your soul. Say yes high.
Yes.
Loud.
Yes.
Louder.
Yes.
She's asking you, can you forgive that person? She's directing someone else. She's directing a man. She's directing someone. Can you forgive that person? Can you forgive that person for her? Loud.
Yes, I forgive him.
Why you do forgive him? She want to know.
I forgive him for myself.
You are worthy enough to do everything for yourself. Not for anybody else, for yourself.
I know that takes a lot from her, but she gives. And she gives and she gives.
She's asking you to be strong, to be powerful, to be connected to your soul. You don't need anyone's affection and approval to be perfect. You are already perfect. Believe in yourself.
Yes.
Just say, yes, I do believe in myself.
Yes, I do believe in myself.
Louder!
Yes, I do believe in myself.
Louder!
Yes, I do believe in myself. And I believed in her.
We're all from Brooklyn, New York, so there was a very Jewish Italian community there where people's homes were open and they would intermingle and share their faiths, share their food.
She's talking about backyard. She's talking about the trees. She's talking about dishes. She's talking about the chicken. She's talking about the chair. She's talking about everything. Please direct her what she's trying to say.
Nana's house.
Yes. My mom's house. We all lived together. I mean, they lived there.
with my mom and my dad. They were always together. We were always together, always cooking. She actually made a better chicken parmesan than my mother.
Yeah, hers was better.
Hers was
but don't tell her that.
Yeah, don't tell my mom that.
Don't tell Nana.
There is a power in sadness. There is a power in pain. And the power comes when you overcome it.
Talking to her really helped me, I think. It's definitely gonna kind of just clear my mind of all the negative thoughts that I had.
My father, Congressman Ron Dellums, who passed away a year and a half ago, visited FIA.
Today was a day to remember Ron Dellums, who in 1970 brought to Congress an anti-war and anti-apartheid stance that was branded as radical and dangerous.
Oh my God. He's asking, do you remember my hand?
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember what I told you?
Yeah.
Do you remember why I told you?
Yeah.
Dellums' youngest daughter, Piper, is proud that her father became an early voice against oppression in South Africa, applying pressure that would one day bring an end to apartheid.
You said, take my legacy, take my mantle. You're the smartest person I know. Go into the world and heal the land and do it in your way.
You know, Ron never gave up. He never became bitter. He loved people.
This is not my hand, this is your dad. He wanted you to tell again, louder, louder and clear, what he told you.
I'm passing you my mantle, I'm passing you my anointing, I'm passing it to you. You're the smartest one that I know. Run. There's so much work to be done. Run, run, run and heal the world, and don't stop. Do it in your way. Run, baby girl. Do it in your way.
So she's spoken to me like a sister, but also like an angel.
He said, I saw you when you cried in front of that candle. Why did you cry?
She's given me the faith and trust and support that was being given me by my dad before he left. So she's done this beautiful transition of allowing me not to feel the void of his leaving.
I don't know where to go when I'm not speaking with you, or I just don't know how to feel safe in the world without you in it.
In the area where I don't have a female in my life, because I don't have a relationship with my mother, and I don't have a sister. She has stepped in with the feminine to remind me that I am also loved and purposeful and beautiful and worthy, that I'm valuable.
It's not just me that tried to basically sending her messages and changing her. So she changed me in so many ways as well.
So our silly song goes this way. We are the key to do more than just let it be. The key to our destiny is in the hands of our humanity. His love is more than a philosophy. 'Cause we are the key.
We are the key.
We are the
but
key.
Diamond's key.
Welcome back to the Global Entrepreneurship Initiative. I'm excited to introduce our next speaker, Ms. Fia Johansson, who's better known as the Persian medium and subconscious mind surgeon. She's a multi-talented motivational speaker, clinical hypnotherapist, and celebrity psychic medium. An author who works closely with law enforcement to help locate missing people and solve difficult criminal cases with detectives and as well as private investigators. Throughout her career, she's helped thousands of people identify personal roadblocks to help them truly believe in their own path to success, whatever that dream may be. Her greatest passion in life is helping others achieve their ultimate dreams and desires, teaching people to believe that truly anything is possible. Please help me welcome to the stage Ms. Fia Johansson.
Well, hello everyone. I love the spirit in this room. Really, I do. You guys having amazing spirits, which actually helping millions of people so far. As Nick said, my name is Fia Johansson. I'm a medium and subconscious mind surgeon. I will share a couple of my stories of my life, which both kind of funny, at the same time a little bit hurtful, but good to know about how the medium could feel, sense as a person. I was at the age of 7.5 when I found that I have some sort of power. Of course, first it was kind of odd, a little bit difficult to understand myself, and I kind of like felt something is not correct with me because I could see, feel, and sense things before things happened. I went to my mom and asked, "What's wrong with me?" "Nothing, you're good." "Should I take you to the doctor?" "No, I don't know, but I can feel and sense that something crazy is going to happen to my grandma," example. "Something is going to happen to my uncle," and all this stuff. However, they're trying to tell me to don't say anybody when you feel and sense something bad is going to happen to them, because I don't wanted them to be scared and see that we should not be even near them. I says, okay, at the age of 7.5, I should just like not saying anything and just relax. At the age of 11, I found one of the most hurtful untruths about my life, which was completely true. I found out that my grandma, who actually I knew and I felt as a mom, is just my grandma and not my mom. My grandpa was my grandpa and not my father. My uncles, they never been my brothers and they've been just my uncles. And my mom, not ever been my sister, and she always been my mother. But this truth been always held and hidden by my family until my grandma passed away. Before that, I had a life as a princess, spoiled completely, and they would definitely give me anything and everything what I want. After she passed, I figured I don't have anyone anymore. My mom is too young. I don't have no feelings as a daughter and mother connections. I feel completely lost, and I found myself, what should I do now? I do have some gift that could help me so far, but should I just like push myself down and see that, oh, this is a trauma, I have to just like be depressed, now I lost this and that, and I found the truth about my life? And I found about my father. Who is my father? Somebody. Where is he? Another country. Okay. I tell myself, get up, stop it right now. It doesn't matter which family you had. It doesn't matter what they told you. It doesn't matter what happened. What it matters right now is to open the new chapter in your life. And I will completely left alone by myself without anybody to taking care of myself. At the age of 14, I asked my uncle, who left Iran to Stockholm, Sweden, if there is possibility to take me there. He said, maybe or maybe not, but I will do my best. 3 months later, I felt and I sensed I will be there. I'm not belonging in this country anymore, and I don't want to. I went to Sweden, Stockholm, and waited that my uncle is going to come and pick me up. Nobody showed up. Gosh, again, I'm here. My uncle is not here, and I don't even know that language. I couldn't speak English. Nothing. Okay. Then, Miss Fia, you are here with nobody again. So what happened? I tell myself, you are deaf and you are blind. Deaf and blind. What a deaf and blind person can do? I can't talk to anybody, I can't see anything, but I have to activate some other power inside of my body again at the age of 14. So I tried to communicate with people, tried to talk or communicate with some officers and ask about, like, where am I? I know that I'm in Stockholm, but I don't even know where to go. So basically, I found some hotel and stayed there and just like think about like what happened with my uncle. So I found out that he had a car crash almost a couple hours before that he went to come and pick me up. So they take 1 month for me and for him to recover, to come out after coma and come and find me. So in 1 month, I was left over in a country with the minus 30 degrees. I mean it, minus 30 degrees, and I'm not joking. I could feel that I can't breathe sometimes, but I could have a lot of, ice in my nose and my ears and everything. Whatever I felt, you know what, Fia, you do have a power. Trust yourself, believe in yourself, build the new chapter. Again, this is your second chapter in another country. So I prayed, I connect to my divine, I sense, and all of a sudden, 3 families, without even knowing who they are, what they are up to, they reach out to me out of nowhere. How? I went out to the Starbucks, but basically there is no Starbucks. It was something, you know, looked like or similar to Starbucks, and saw some lady that's sitting there and crying. I went and said, well, I can't speak. What should I say? Okay, the only things that I can do is a love language. Maybe I should hug her. Maybe I should just like say, I'm here. And it was a Swedish girl, of course, blondie, and I'm kind of like a black hair. Well, that maybe she's gonna get scared a little bit. But I says like, don't worry about it, just go and get it done. So I did that, and she hugged me so hard. Was like, what's going on? What's happened to you? She's starting to talk. I couldn't understand, barely nothing. Swedish language, come on guys, you guys don't want to even learn. It's very difficult and very hard. I said, okay, it's just continue and continue. I felt and see that she lost the baby, or actually the baby was missed in the past of almost 4 years. And she basically went to the family and asked questions about like, where can I go? How can I find? Because it was in another state, and they come back to the Stockholm, and then she all of a sudden just break down. I said, I can help you. I feel where the baby is, or somehow I can see the baby. They didn't understand what I'm saying. I was like, oh my gosh, what should I say? It's like translating. I do remember that day. So basically after almost 2 hours, some Persian family, who they could actually speak my language, finally Persian, so they could understand exactly what I'm talking, because they've been closest friend to that Swedish family. My career started at the age of 14 in Stockholm. Just 2 months after, I landed in this minus 30 degrees of country. So my point is, whatever I had in my life, I always been thankful and grateful. I never said why I don't. I never said why me. I never said how. I always say, come on, get up, find a way, go, that's it. So never give up. And I always learn myself, don't be logic, be biologic. Because that's the only way you can feel and sense yourself and others. Always send love and receive love. Never give up about your goals. And of course, the first month, because I did not have enough money, I left with almost 120 crackers and waters. And it's possible. As a human, we can live with 120 crackers and water every day, which I did because I did not have money, no place to go, countries with no language. Then after that, I feel like I have to build my company. I built my company almost 3 years later. It was about like $4.5 million company with almost 55 Swedish employees. And what I did that, not just helping police officers and private investigators and all this stuff. I did this because I felt that Swedish people rejected me one after each other. Why? Because I'm come from another country. I said, you know what? I make a decision now. I am going to build my own company, and you are going to pick me to hire you. This is me now, Fia Johansson. So now I'm not going to be a blondie lady, but I'm going to be the black hair lady with a lot of power of will. So my will power make my company became super successful back in Stockholm. Almost 8 years ago, I felt that I have to move to America. I find my love of my life. And when I come here, I felt, okay, you left your country, the way that you love, basically after so many years, and now you want to just start from scratch. So I knew about 5 languages already, but my English was not good at all. So I couldn't barely speak English. I was like, okay, start it again, Miss Fia. Now this time, maybe English is much easier than and faster than Swedish. So that was all I had. And now I have over $5.5 million, almost $6 million company, and actually have over 250 employees worldwide that are working for me in America. So everything is possible, even you don't know about the language. So remember that, deaf and blind always will help you and send love and passion to yourself and anything and everything you want. Everything is possible.
Thank you. Thank you, Mother Nature. Thank you for all the gifts and all the blessings. We hear you loud and clear. We hear your aching heart, and we hear your call for renewal.
Thank you, coronavirus. Thanks for the opportunities. Thanks for the opportunity of a lifetime to gain an unparalleled enlightenment. I thank the universe for the opportunities it is providing us now. The opportunity to slow down and reflect on our lives. The opportunity to rethink our being and the purpose of our lives. The opportunity to spend time with those around us and our loved ones. The opportunity to better get to know my partner, my kids, the love of my life, my parents, and all. The opportunity to re-evaluate our lives and our life directions as well as our purposes. The opportunity to refocus, re-energize, reorganize, rebuild ourselves. The opportunities to get out of our busy and self-focused lives and pay attention to the world around us. The opportunity to value our friends and social interactions. The opportunity to have access to product and services when we want them. The opportunity to recognize and appreciate every little things in our life that we did not even see before. The opportunity that we love another. The opportunity to see that even the pretty faces on TV are nothing but an image. The opportunity to realize that my worth is not my status. The opportunity to understand that we all need one another. The opportunity to believe in ourselves and believe in our power and believe in God. Thank you, COVID-19. Thank you, coronavirus. Thank you for value our friends and our social interactions. For the opportunity to have access to products and services when we want them. The opportunities to recognize and appreciate every little things in our life that we did not even see it before. Thank you, coronavirus. Thank you. Thank you and thank you. Thank you for allowing us to put aside all our problems. Thank you for stopping us. Thank you so much. Thank you for making us appreciate the luxury we lived in. The abundance of products, freedom, health, wealth, love, and anything we wanted. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you, coronavirus. The earth was begging us and begging us and begging us to stop for a very long time. And thank you that you helped the earth to breathe, to feel fresh and rebuild herself. This virus is with us.
is an inside of our brain, our mind, our body, our soul. This virus came to us to show us how little and how tiny we are. This virus shows us the opportunity to see that the king of all beings is vulnerable to a tiny virus. This virus came to our life to show us that we are nothing than just soul. And this virus came to our life to show us to be kind and lovable, to send positive energies and love to others. Thank you, coronavirus.
I thank the Mother for providing us with an opportunity to listen to it again. I thank for the second chance for renewal and refreshment and replenishment. I thank the universe for cleansing and purging all the negativity created for so many years, the pollution, the warming, the abuse of resources, the waste and our ignorance to protect our homes and our community. The nature is acting and reacting to our misguided ways. Isn't it time for us perhaps take a page from the lesson to recognize what's around us? Thank for the blessings that are coming our ways each and every day. I trust the universe to guide me, protect me, and direct me to being better than the day before. I thank all the gifts that I receive each and every day in my life.
Welcome to Avid Awakening, a beautiful, gorgeous wellness center who will adjust you mentally, emotionally, and physically. Also, it will help you to manifest your finance, anything and everything you desire for. This place is a very beautiful place which is located in Corona Del Mar. So please book your appointment today.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for the Modern Day Medium with the Modern Day Medium. Modern Day Medium. Live from the moderndayMedium.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is the Modern Day Medium
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good evening. How is everybody? Hope you're all well. My name's Michelle. I'm the Modern Day Medium. Really excited to be here this evening doing this show with you. Hope you've all been good. Here in England, we've had some beautiful weather, sunshine, crisp mornings, frost. Absolutely my favourite. That must be because I'm a January baby, but I absolutely love it. So it's been lovely out walking, being with nature, and just sort of sliding into the new year, getting into the new year still, what it is I want, what my hopes and dreams and desires are, and just concentrating on those and manifesting them really, making sure that they're going to happen to the best that I can. So talking about that, I just wanted to, got a little itchy on my head. Talking about that, I wanted to talk about New Year's resolutions or tasks or goals or things it is that we are hoping or wanting to achieve, which within itself, the word saying, right, next year I'm going to do this, I'm going to achieve this, I'm going to get that goal, I'm going to finally get rid of the ex-boyfriend, I'm going to sort out the problems with family, whatever it may be. But we do have this underlining emotions, which are all energy. Okay, so everything we do is energy. As a psychic medium and a healer and a qualified healer in many different modalities, the one thing that you know and that you have to learn and you have to learn to work with is the vibration, is the energy. Is exactly what we all are. And we all give off this vibe, we all give off this energy coming out of our emotions, coming out from our meridians, our chakras, our auras, and we just give off this vibe to people. Okay, so just putting that thought aside for the minute, when we come into dealing with things we want to achieve and we're feeling stuck, and for some reason we can't seem to move forward, it's because there's a slight disparity within the vibration within yourself. So we've got heart, soul, and spirit of ourselves, so head and heart. And the really important thing to do here is to sit with yourself, really meditate with you, and connect in with your soul and check in there. What is really going on? What is it I really, really want? So many of us live just in our head or just in our heart. It's not the place we need to be. Where we need to be is going down into our soul, connecting with our soul. However you may see that, whatever that may be to you, to me it's a beautiful white light, almost like a Christmas decoration that's pure white and just grows and grows and grows. And that's the soul of me. That's the soul of Michelle. And it's really good to check in with yourself to see how you're feeling. So emotions have different vibrations as well. They really, really do. And if you imagine them, somebody shared this with me last week, and I'm very grateful. If you imagine them being like a cone, so if you imagine emotions, so imagine this cone, and down at the bottom, we have got shame, guilt, anger, anxiety. And these are all the emotions that sit at the bottom of this cone, sit at the bottom of the vibrational chart. So in our heads, we're thinking, I'm going to go off, I'm going to go and achieve this, I'm going to go and do it, how wonderful, how great, how fantastic, I can't wait, and I'm running at 300 miles an hour. But really within our soul, we haven't healed. We've still got some of this anxiety, fear, grief, desire, some of these lower energies, okay? So if we can just sit with those and connect with our soul and connect with us, we can allow them to go. We can let go of them. We really can. Meditation is a great way to do it. And then the more we can raise our vibration and raise our self and the soul of us, mind, body, soul, spirit, and start to heal more and more and more, the easier it is for us to go up in this cone of this vibration and raise our vibration so we're going up and up and up, okay? And whoever tries this, I really recommend it. So sit there feeling sad, feeling low, having this fear, having this anxiety, having this shame, having this guilt, having this stress um, is difficult to get out of. So if we can just connect with that, let it go. It sounds easy, I know, but if we can connect with that and let that go, then we can actually honestly raise our vibration, raise and raise and raise our vibration until we are in a much happier, lighter place. And that's how we're all intended to be, a nice higher vibration where we are living in a more enlightened place, a higher, happier energy. And then when we're in that energy and when we're in that higher place more often, a bit like I've got tuning forks here, you won't be able to hear it, but this tuning fork vibrates, and this is a beautiful high vibration, this one. And that really is where we should try to be as humans, as people, because it also brings in a lot of healing for us, mentally, emotionally, physically, and it's just wonderful. So all I'm saying to you all, please, as a healer, and this is one of the things I do, I work with my tuning forks and helping people to let go and raise their vibration. So if I can just say to you tomorrow when you get out of bed in the morning, just to say, right, I'm going to just live a day with no fear, no anxiety. I know it's easy, but you can do it. And just raise your vibration to a higher vibration. And you'll most certainly find that you'll have a happier day, or at least a morning, until somebody might annoy you. And then we have to go and look at that again and then release that. And the more we can release, the more we can release, the more we don't carry on our shoulders and burdens with us, the more we can live in this higher vibration. So that's what I wanted to share with you today for your New Year's resolutions, because we do have all this pressure and stress we put on ourselves in today's life. And the simple thing is, we can just do something about it with our energy and make ourselves in a better, more positive place. It doesn't mean we have to go and buy a handbag or buy a new car, etc., etc. We can just feel happier. We have it all there within us, within our soul as well. And like I said, as a psychic medium and as a healer, that's very, very important. So I think I've got my first caller here today. So Keisha, is it Keisha I've got here?
Yes, it's Keisha.
Keisha, is it? That's how you say it, my darling? Good evening, or good evening here for me, and good afternoon to you, I should think it is. Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you fine.
Great, great. Okay, how can I help you, my lovely?
I guess so. Was say like love relationship, or like I was wondering if he was gonna propose this year. I've been waiting for a while, just seeing if you could see if it was gonna happen soon.
So you're asking if there's going to be a ring on your finger?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, fine. All right. I've got a gentleman, first of all, as I am a medium, stepping forward from the world of spirit for you. He feels very much like a fatherly figure on your mother's side. So this feels like a grandfather figure to you, my darling, if not your father, sweetheart. Right. You're quite a complex creature. You're an interesting young lady, and you're quite, not because you want the ring on your finger, but you're quite an impatient lady as well. You want everything now, 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 now. I feel that this gentleman's telling me you're making me laugh because you're funny. You like good fun. You enjoy life. He's making me feel that you're not too worried about all the menial, minor things in your home or at home. You're not bothered about that. What you really want is you have this vum for life and this massive zest for life, and you enjoy life, okay? I am being told that there have been losses, and you've had a lot of losses in your life, sweetheart, and I need to go back 2 years as well, darling, okay? Now, I don't know if you've lost or a child has come through, or whether you've got a child in the world of spirit, please, sweetheart.
I lost my sister.
Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Not if we can come back to your sister in a minute, but I need to feel like whether there's been a small child that didn't make it to the earth plane, please, whether this could be just naturally didn't stay with you or something happened. I do definitely have a child here in the world of spirit within your family, then I have to go. Right, your sister, goodness gracious me. Right, I have to say, I feel your sister, she's also a massive character, just hilarious. The life
Yes,
was sucked
she
out,
is.
the life was sucked out of her, please, if you can understand that, my love. I feel that she
Yes.
was ill for some time and life was just sucked out of her and she got more and more and more drained, please, my darling. But she always smiled. I feel the two of you were incredibly close as well, all right? And she's bringing me in funny memories of when you were both children. Not all families do have this lovely closeness, but I feel the two of you did. You shared a lot of secrets and you got up to no good as well. She's telling me, were you the older sister, please, my love?
Yes, I am the oldest.
You covered for her a few times. She's saying that you had her back. You had her back, all right? You had her back.
Yes.
And you're a great, wonderful sister. She needs you to know that she's standing tall now, please. Like physically, she's standing up perfectly straight, if that makes sense to you, please, okay? And she's moving around. So whether she enjoyed dance or music, but she's moving and mucking around quite a lot, and she's laughing a lot as well, all right? She sends you just an abundance of love, and she really needs you to know that she's around you. I need to mention, it sounds like she's saying to me frankincense or freesias. Frankincense or freesias for a smell and a memory, please, for you when she comes around you, for you to know that that's the smell that she will give, for you to know that she is around you, my darling. She's quite fussy about her clothes as well, please, your sister, as you are as well. And I feel she's telling me, she's joking at you, and she's saying that you're quite a hoarder. Does that make sense to you?
Yes, it is.
I feel like I've got bags of shoes and something just won't let go of. And she's like, oh, gee, she hasn't worn it for years. She never will. Oh, and she's just made a joke about you keep promising yourself that one day you'll get back into them.
I'm trying to lose weight now.
Yeah. And that's exactly what she's saying to me. And she's laughing about it. Your sister's got a beautiful vibration. She really has. Now, this gentleman that you're with, he's stuck through you, through thick and thin, please, my darling. Thick and thin. Yep.
Is he thick or thin? Yes.
I feel this gentleman has been around you for a while. It's not a brand new relationship, please.
Right. 9 years, 10 years this year. 10 years this year.
Yeah. And she's saying to me, I hope you can hear me. She's saying that she has been there with you through thick and thin, thick and thin, thick and thin. All right. And that he's had his own things to deal with, but she's telling me there sure is a commitment coming. There sure is a commitment coming, sis. Just be rest assured. All right. And I feel it's going to be later on this year. Okay. There's a particular kind of ring, and she's telling me you've dropped enough hints. The poor guy can't get away from it. It's hilarious. And yeah, so that's definitely coming, my love. It's going to be a beautiful ring as well. But it's going to be quite comical how he proposes to you. There's going to be a memory or something that's made you both laugh and you've been out and about. So most certainly unexpected, definitely. All right?
Okay, thank you so much.
You are so welcome, my darling. So, so welcome. And I'll speak to you again some other time.
I can definitely relate. That was awesome.
Oh, good. I'm glad I could help you, my love. I'm glad I could help you. Lots of love to you. I think I've got someone else calling now. Thank you, sweetheart.
Okay,
thank you.
Thank you so much.
Take care. You're so welcome. Enjoy the rest of your day. And just know that and also, can you give love to Mum as well, please, my love, all right?
Yes, she needs it. She's taken it very hard. It's only been 2 months.
Yeah, you need to give love to her, please. She's having, very hard. It's very difficult. She's having problems with her eating. She's off her food. She's not taking care of herself.
She's also sister passed away eating pancakes.
She's around her.
My sister passed away eating My sister passed away eating pancakes on pancakes. So like now my mom is having
okay.
a hard time eating and eating because in her mouth, her suffering, and it's just very hard for her to eat. Every time she eats, she thinks about how she passed away.
Yep. Yeah, and that's exactly the connection there, and that's exactly what she's saying to me. Is this all this food and her having troubles to eat? So there we go. So just evidence that your sister is around you, and just please pass on to your mum that she's safe in the world of spirit. She's back home. She's covered in love. Love is all around her, and please just make sure you pass it on to mum, my love. Okay. And if you ever want to read with me, you can find me on Facebook, or my website is The Modern Day Medium. All right.
What is your name?
My name is The Modern Day Medium. The Modern Day Medium.
Okay, thank you.
And I do Skype and Facebook. Obviously, I'm doing it now. So, all right.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Lots of love, my darling. Take care, sweetheart. Bye. Oh, lovely. So I've got my next caller now coming through. Sorry, I got carried away chit-chattering there. Hello. Who have I got here now?
This is Courtney.
Courtney?
Mm-hmm.
Good evening to me. Well, good evening for me. Good afternoon for you. How are you, Courtney? Are you well?
I'm okay. Yes, thank you.
Good. How can I help you, please, my sweetheart?
I'm just wondering what's the living situation that I'm in now, how it's going to affect my daughter and myself in the future, or if it will, because.
Okay, honey. Oh, don't tell me too much then, so because I can just linking and go where I'm going. Right. The first thing I definitely feel with you, Courtney, is despite what you've just told me, is I'm feeling very unstable. I'm feeling all over the place. I'm feeling that you're almost like you're putting makeup on to cover up how you're feeling, if that makes sense to you, please, for security, stability, and what is going on around you. I need to say I feel you've been through quite a rough patch as well, my darling, very emotional, and it's been very hard for you, my love, okay? I'm feeling like my heart has been almost broken, but not just broken. I feel that there's been shouting and some sort of abuse around you as well, I'm sorry to say, and that you haven't been treated going back a few months. You haven't been treated how you should have been or should be treated, okay? Now, I need to tell you, darling, you're very well looked after in the world of spirit, and thank goodness you've come through today, because you need to hold tight. Your circumstances are most certainly going to change. There is improvement coming in for you, and you will be provided and protected and taken care of. I need to say to you, you're going to get to the point where enough is going to be enough is going to be enough. And it's like, that's it, I'm done. And that is when all this support is going to come in around you. It's almost like it's waiting for you to make your decision before you move or things improve for you. I feel a bit like you're in a little bit of a holding place at the moment until you make your mind up. But I feel that you've just about had enough, all right? It's like the situation, you're skating on thin ice. It's like at any minute you're going to snap, you're going to have enough. That's it. I've had it. I'm done. All right. But you need to sit tight for a little bit longer, my love. It's not the right time for you to make any decisions. And please wait for everything to be lined up for you, and just trust that this will happen. I have to say to you that your daughter is an absolute bundle of joy, my love. Absolute bundle of joy. Masses of energy. It doesn't worry her. So you must take this pressure off yourself, please, if you can understand that. The only person it's affecting, and I know it's upsetting you a lot, is mainly you at the moment, sweetheart. But please, 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 just be rest assured that you're a wonderful mother and you're doing the best that you can. Now, there are going to be big changes coming in for you, for sure, my love. There's going to be work, commitment. The work is going to be changing. So I need to come into round about March time for you as well. I feel this need for huge independence for you and standing on your own 2 feet. But you need to believe you can do it to start off with. And this is where all of this inner strength and inner healing and everything is coming in for you at the moment. And the more and more you realize that you're capable, the more and more this is going to happen. You're supported by family quite a lot as well, but you keep a lot to yourself, please, Courtney, if you can understand that. You're not very forthcoming with how you're not very forthcoming with what's going on and how you're feeling, sweetheart. If you start opening up Pandora's box a little bit more, you'll find there'll be more help there for you. All right?
Okay.
Stand strong, Courtney, and stand in your own power if you can understand that. Don't let anybody else take your power or the essence of who you are away, because that's your God-given right. Now, you're hilarious as well. You've got great fun. You really have. And this is all going to be coming back to you. Courtney, I have to say, it looks like, I don't know what I'm doing. I feel like I'm doing a dance or music or yoga or ballet or anything like this. And this really does help you and help your vibration. I think you enjoy singing and you just enjoy this vibration of music, etc., as does your daughter. So this will be very healing for you as well. Yeah, this will be very healing.
Yeah, we
for
like
you
little
to do.
dance parties.
Yeah, no, I can see it. And your daughter's laughing and she's loving it and she's leaping around. And this is just carry on with this and just trust that the
Oh, man. Yeah, she loves crystals. So I'm going to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, please do that. Please do that. And if ever she's going through a hard time or a troubled time or anything like that, just get her to hold her crystal or crystals, and then she can just give this vibration to the crystal or give her troubles away to the crystal, if that makes sense. And it's like
because she holds on to them.
Sorry?
Yeah, because she holds on to her worries so much inside that she doesn't let them go.
And
you know, she's asking for somewhere to put it. Yeah, perfect.
So she can give them to the rose quartz and know that this rose quartz is all for love, all for her. Get her to choose it herself. This is her crystal, and she can tell it everything it needs to do, and it will get rid of all the anger, and it will get rid of all the emotions for her. And then you can just wash it and get her to wash it. And then you can just say, there you go, it's all gone now. And you've spoken about it. It's a wonderful way to get her to get rid of all her worries. She works empathetically and she takes on a lot of other people's worries and problems, my love. All right?
All the time, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so that is a really good tool.
She's a healer. She wants to hug everybody, you know?
Yeah. Exactly. So with her doing that, she'll be taking on other people's energy. So it's important for her to disperse it, my love.
Okay, we'll go pick out a rose quartz for her.
Yeah, not a clear quartz. That vibration might be a bit much for her at the moment, but a nice rose quartz is perfect for her.
Rose quartz.
Rose quartz. All right. And so if you ever want to find me, if you want a one-to-one reading, I'm the Modern Day Medium. You can find me.
I follow you on Facebook.
Yay! Hey, say hi to me then. So you gave me a Skype reading.
I sure will.
Pass the word over there in America. I do quite a lot of readings in America. It's interesting.
Yeah,
so
I've been waiting to get a reading from you for sure.
Yeah, so take those words, okay? And your daughter's an angel, so nice to talk to you.
Thank you.
Okay, Courtney. Bye-bye, my darling.
Have a good evening. Bye-bye.
Thank you. You too. You have a good afternoon and enjoy your dinner, whatever it might be. How lovely, how wonderful. And aren't Spirit amazing? Don't they just work amazingly? They just come in, drop in the words to me. It's almost like I'm having a conversation. It's exactly how it works for me. Spirit just come in, give me exactly what people need to hear. Even if they can't take it there and then, they certainly can do. And it normally always drops or lands later on. So I'm the Modern Day Medium. You can find me on Facebook, Skype, or on my website. I do Skype reading, Facebook Messenger reading, one-to-one reading, you name it, we can do it. The internet is a wonderful thing nowadays. It stops countries from not being able to give readings. I can do them all over the world, so that's marvellous. So everybody, enjoy your evening, whatever you're doing, wherever you are, or your afternoon. Be safe and take care with lots and lots of love from me, the Modern Day Medium, and I will be back next Tuesday, same time, same place, in my beautiful healing room here, waiting to speak and give readings to you all from the world of spirit.
to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for a gateway to the spirit world with Gail Moffat. Live from GailMoffat.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is a gateway to the spirit world
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello and welcome to A1R Psychic Radio. Now I am, so I thought what we could do is have a little conversation, and I just want to sort of talk about how I've been doing this little mini series on the angelic realm and the angels, and I've been doing all these videos that I've been putting out on YouTube. So if you are interested in angels, don't forget to check me out on YouTube. But in the meantime, I just want to talk about, explain what I've learned through connecting to the angels and sort of how they are. And because it's absolutely fascinating, some of the things that they have told me. Now, one of the things that they have told me is that, first of all, they are there and willing to help you. They want to help you in a healing way and in a loving way. And you can always ask or call upon the angels for their help. However, they always say to me, you have to ask, because in other words, it's a bit like they can't interfere with your free will. So if you're not, asking and willing, they can't be seen to sort of be barging in and taking over or anything like that. So asking the angels or including them in your life is really quite an important thing. And that's one of the first things that sort of really has come quite clear to me about how they work. Another thing is the other day I had this angel come through, and she was, now what was her name? Her name was Jocelyn, that was right. Her name was Jocelyn, and she was quite a big angel, quite tall, and she had this long flowing blonde hair. And she said to me, that she runs the nursery for the cherubims and like a little mini school in the angelic realm, and she teaches them sort of all the things that they need to do. And she was also saying to me how some of the angels, they show sort of promise in a particular area. So, for instance, one might be very good at healing or helping, some of the archangels with healing. Another may be, have an expert, with sort of children, or expertise with nature or something like that. And so she was saying, wherever they sort of progress, this is the way they are placed forward in the angelic realm. So once they sort of, I suppose graduate, can you imagine? I'm an angel and I've just graduated from school. That's quite cool, isn't it? But once they progress and graduate, they are placed with the correct archangel or seraphim to assist them in their work. And I've also been told that cherubims can do things that other angels can't. In other words, they've got this unique ability to do things that is very different from other angels. And I find that quite sort of fascinating that they are so unique in the spirit world. And I never really knew that. And so that was really sort of quite informative. I also never knew about this school. But that's just a sort of a little snippet of what they've been telling me. And of course, like if you're interested in some of the connections that I have and some of the revelations that I have, don't forget to find me on YouTube, which is Gail Moffat, God's Messenger and Healer. So yeah, pop along there. Not till after the show, though, please. Anyway, I believe we have a couple of callers that are wanting to call in, and I believe that we have Jodie in Midmore, Scotland. Hello, Jodie, are you there?
Yes, I am here. Can you hear me?
I can. And how are you today?
I'm good, thank you. Yourself?
Not too bad. Are you coping with this lockdown? It's quite a challenge for us all, isn't it?
Yes, it definitely is.
Oh, right.
Really
I'm a medium, and I can look at aspects of your life, or I can connect to a loved one that has passed over. Is there a particular area where you'd like me to focus?
Love.
Sorry, I just couldn't hear you then. Did you say love?
Yeah.
Okay, and it's what a current relationship you're talking about, not somebody in the spirit world?
No, it's not somebody in the spirit world.
Okay, so this is, so I'm taking it, this is a relationship that you want me to particularly look at, is it? Or is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Right, so the first thing that I'm being made aware of is that I've got a grandmother coming forward, and she wants to talk a little bit about this relationship, and she's telling me that she was quite. I feel very strongly connected with you when it's like I feel like I've got a really strong love for you, and I feel like I'm drawn on the father's side of the family. And I also want to say that she's saying that she wants to come and help you with a certain sort of situation that you're finding yourself in, and you're feeling, and she's telling me that you're feeling confused as to which way you want to progress in life, because she's making me feel as that what you expected this relationship to be like hasn't quite turned out in the way that you thought would do. It's almost like other things have come to light, and other things that you didn't know about. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, it does. We actually split up 3 months ago, so.
The sound is very sort of poor, but I heard yes. I just, the other thing that I want to say is that your grandmother is she feels really sort of almost like upset on your behalf, because she says that first of all, she says you never signed up for this, and almost like second of all, she makes me feel like you've been deceived, like you have been hoodwinked, or sort of, you know, like the person that you're involved with isn't the person that you thought you were getting involved with. And it's almost like things are being hidden, and not sort of shown to you in a way that you thought. So do you see where I'm going with this, Jodie?
Yeah.
And that makes sense to you, does it?
Yeah, it does.
And she's also, I feel like there's another issue that your grandmother has, and she feels that she makes me feel like there's somebody else that has deceived you in the past, and this is what sort of upsets me, that she's saying to me that she feels that it's sort of unfair that you should be put into this situation again. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
And she she's telling me it's like a repetition of what has gone on before, and she is quite angry with how you are being treated and how you are. She feels that you almost like deserve better, and she knows that you have hope, like oh, maybe I've got this wrong, or maybe I should give him the benefit of the doubt, or maybe this or maybe that, and I feel like you're trying to make this relationship fit, even though this relationship is not what you really thought you were getting in for, because and I just feel like real frustration and real like heartache from your grandmother, because she's saying to me, this is something that I would just not expect or want for you, and she's so she's quite sort of frustrated and angry, and she's showing me that you've had some tears as well, and you've been like emotional with all that's gone on. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, it does.
And she's saying to me that, no, I'm just seeing, you didn't tell me whether you're married or not, but and sometimes this can be a symbol or it can be the reality of this. And it depends, you know, spirit work with me sometimes differently. But what I'm being shown is like a wedding ring, and like you want to throw it back at that person. And it may be that you're in a, like, does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
And with everything, I just want to put this caveat in, with everything, you have your free will. This is important to recognize. So whatever your grandmother is saying, it's her guidance and her, you know, what she would want to say to you, because she loves you. But I'm being told that you are seriously having second thoughts about this relationship, and if anything, that you are thinking about almost like walking in another direction, because you feel that you have been, and I feel like you've been cheated upon or lied to, or and you don't deserve this, and I'm being told that your grandmother is just like, she wants to put this. Now this is really interesting. Your grandmother, she's showing me this tartan rug, like a blanket, and it's tartan, and she so isn't that lovely, because you're from Scotland, but she wants to put this around your shoulders, and she wants to protect you, and she says that she will understand your decision, whatever that may be, but she will understand the decision if you choose to walk away, because she feels that she makes me feel like you've reached the end of your emotional capability with this.
What's your cue to go home?
Sorry, I didn't quite hear that. And she's saying to me that you will be like, I just get this real sense of wanting to protect you. There's a real sense of protection, and I know that she's going to be with you, you know, through this next time. So I want to just say, you know, just thank you for ringing in, and I hope everything goes well with you. And so can we go to the next caller? And I believe we have Nikki in Holiday, Florida. Are you there, Nikki? just waiting for Nikki to come forward. So with right at the beginning of the show, I was talking about the angelic realm and how important they can be in our lives, and they're just sort of almost like waiting to connect and be with us. And I think that's quite a lovely thing to be connected to the angelic realm. But anyway, I believe we have Nikki in Florida. Are you there, Nikki?
Yes, hi, I'm here. Hi.
Hello. I thought I'd lost you for a moment. I'm a medium, and I can connect to loved ones, or I can ask my guides for guidance. Is there a particular way that you would like me to work?
No. I mean, I'm just in particular looking for one certain person, but I mean, I know that that's not something that you can control.
No, I can do that. What person would you like me to connect to? Is that somebody in the spirit world?
Yes.
Who would you like me to connect to? And I'll see if I can get them.
His name is Jeff.
Did you say Jeff?
Jeff. Jeff. Jeff.
Okay, Jeff. Okay, so the first thing I want to say is I feel with Jeff is I feel that he had a great personality, and I think he was really quite humorous. And and I also I feel like you could be rolling around on the floor with laughter, because, and he's got this cheeky personality, and the word cheeky is very much an English word. So I don't know whether that's going to translate, but it basically means it's like a bit naughty, a bit of a naughty personality, but not naughty rude, but naughty silly, sort of like a silly personality. And
definitely.
And I feel that he would be quite teasing in his nature, and I also feel that I know that I see that you can come from Florida, but he is showing me like lots of sunshine, and I also feel drawn to a boat. Would that make sense to you?
He likes the water.
You like the water? Okay, because what I'm seeing is I'm seeing the sea, and I'm seeing a little tiny boat, and maybe that was his way of showing me the sea. But I know that he. I feel like what he's telling me is I feel like he loves sort of being outdoors, and I feel like he's somebody who's quite fit and quite sort of I want to use the athletic word, but I don't necessarily. Yeah, I feel like he's quite active in his life, and I feel that and I also feel with him that he's making me feel like he wishes that he was still here, and I feel that there's like an awkwardness when he says that, like an almost as though he feels sort of like I wish I was still here. He feels like it makes me feel like there's certain things that happened that caused him to be like he makes me feel like he could be alive. Would that make sense to you?
Yeah, it does.
And I feel like he owes numerous people an apology, because I feel like also he didn't realize just exactly how popular he was and how loved he was. And he makes me feel like when I'm looking at the funeral, I feel like there's so many people emotional and sort of, outpouring with their emotions and heartfelt feelings towards him. And he had no idea that people loved him in the way that they did. And he's, and I just get this feeling that there's sort of regrets about how things panned out.
Yeah.
Does that all make sense to you?
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah, and as he's talking to me, I can see his face, and he's got tears in his eyes, and they're rolling down his cheek, because he feels that he's like he makes me feel like, as far as he's concerned, he feels that he has ruined things, not only for himself, because he's now over in the spirit world, and he hasn't, like he feels like he should be on the earth plane, but also he feels that like he's affected numerous other people, and other people are suffering as a result of what's happened, and he would dearly love to turn the clock back and change this course of action, and I can't quite. Were you in a relationship with this man?
Yes.
Because I felt this relationship with him, and he feels, because he's telling me that out of all the people, like, I feel like you've been impacted quite severely with his passing, and he's saying to me that I just know that there's regrets, like huge regrets about what's happened, but also, did you live near? I know that a lot of the beaches in Florida have they have like a lot of shells on them. But did you live anywhere near a sandy beach?
Not too far from one.
Sorry?
Not very far from one.
Okay. Do you have a memory link where he would have drawn a love heart in the sand and put your initials on it?
Well, actually, I did that in a city where they put plaques on the sidewalk. I put our names in the sidewalk. Right. And
okay,
yeah, and also somebody put our names in the lock in Paris. I love that.
Yes, because I was just seeing this sort of love heart being drawn, and with initials, and you know how you put like an arrow going through, and I've been, and I thought it was a memory link, but it's something that you've done. But I know that. Have you done this recently? Because I feel like he's aware of this. He's seen this.
No. He has seen it. When he was alive, he did see it. He was still alive when that happened.
Okay, so I need to trust what I was getting in the first place, because the first place I felt like the two of you were there and you did it, and it's I felt very strongly about that initially, and I just and he's saying to me that he's referring to himself in a derogatory term, like he's putting himself down, almost like saying he was an idiot, but he's using a more American slang term to describe being an idiot, and he because he feels that everything could have been possible with you, and that you and that he it's almost like he couldn't see it. He was blinded by sort of just stuff in life, and just couldn't see out of the trees and out of the wood. And I feel with him that, yeah, I just got this real regret about like him passing, Also, do you have a child?
Yes.
And is he the father?
No. He has his own kids.
Okay, well, he's drawing my attention to a child, and I know that there is a child that he also is feeling sort of sorry for and like sad about what's sort of happened, and he's also saying to me that he this is interesting. He said to me that he is going to make a point of being in your life and trying to guide you and support you and help you in your life, because he's saying to me that you have felt like you felt a little bit lost, and it's almost like your whole world turned upside down and turned around, and he's making me feel like he's been given permission by God to be in your life and to support you and help you with sort of, you know, being happy in your life. And I get the feeling that he's also saying to me that you have been aware of him being around you.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Angelic Connections with Carrie M. Bush. Live from Facebook.com/Carrie M. Bush.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Angelic Connection
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hey everyone, so welcome to Angelic Connections. My name's Carrie Bush and I'm your host for today, coming from the UK. So how is everybody doing? How is your week going so far? Remember, you are the creator of your life. And literally, you can create your week as you wish it to be. You can create a week of positivity just purely by putting that intention out there, by asking the angels to have the most magical week, good news, good fortune surrounding you. And that is exactly what you will attract back into your life. So how powerful is that? So create your week before it's even begun. So on today's show, I feel really guided by the angels to do everybody an oracle card reading before I go to my first caller. So I am using today the Gateway Oracle cards. I love these cards. They're so, so powerful. So I've already asked the angels to pull the cards out for your little reading, your positivity and your angel guidance for the week ahead. So the first card that came out of the pack for everybody is the Renewing Your Life card. Radiant vitality is filling my life. So this card is so powerful. This is about clearing the clutter from your life. This is the clutter, having a good clear out. This is the clutter from your physical being as well as your emotional being. So make sure that you are clearing out anything that does not serve you. This can include things in your house around you. When our house is cluttered, it can really affect our mindset. It can clutter our mindset really, really easily. So this is you coming towards freedom. This is you having a clear out. It could be emotionally, it could be that you have some inner stuff that you need to clear out, that you need to release. But this is going to be the most powerful thing that you can do this week. Have a good clear out, physically and emotionally. It really, really is going to serve you so, so well. Our second card that came out for everybody is simplifying your life. I cherish the simple pleasures of life. Now, how apt is this? This one really links in with the one before. You are clearing away. You are living a more simpler life. You are clearing all of this old and making way for the new. It's about connecting to your vitality, living in a simpler way, living in the present moment. We can't easily live in the present moment and be positive if we are surrounded by lots of clutter and lots of mess. So this is about getting rid of the old and making way for the new energy, which is just right here. It's here for everybody right now. So it's about simplifying your life, making things easy for yourself, and having that clarity around you, having that clear mind around you. And the way that we can easily do that is by clearing our environment. It's so very important, and it really does have a dramatic effect on your life. So our next card that came out for everybody is a cherishing self card. And this is I accept and I love myself. So this card is about, again, it's about nurturing, it's about clearing, but it's about looking after yourself. It's cherishing yourself, cherishing your needs, and just taking pleasure in the simple things around you. Just making time for you, the things that you enjoy, whether that's to have a cup of tea, a bit of peace and quiet, pampering yourself. It's about nurturing your needs. It's about coming back to the simple pleasures, connecting and savoring every single moment, cherishing yourself and cherishing the moment around you, really connecting to your inner power, really connecting to your authentic self. It's very powerful. We must be nurturing ourselves. We must be loving ourselves fully. We must make sure that we are our priority right now. We can't pour from an empty cup. So it's so vital that we look after ourselves and we look after our own needs. So don't forget to pamper yourself. Don't forget about how important you are and to celebrate and treasure you. So our next card that came out the pack is the opening to love card. And this is my heart is open. How powerful is this card? Look at the image on this card. It's so beautiful. So this is your heart space opening. Now, it's so important that our heart space is open. We need to be coming from our heart space. We need to be coming from our love space. When we're not, we are coming from our ego, and often that will trip us up. That our ego is the powerful mind that will tell us that things aren't manifesting, that things aren't going to work out, or things are taking too long to work out. Our heart space will keep us centered. It will keep us in the open to receiving. So on the spiritual path, it is all about coming back to unconditional love. That is what the spiritual awakening journey is. It's about coming back to your inner being, your spiritual being, and the place of unconditional love. So your heart area is opening. If you feel like you have issues around this area and you feel like your heart area isn't as open as you'd like it to be, then work on your heart chakra via meditation. This is going to really simply open you up to love and coming from the heart energy space, which is really vital for manifesting. It's also vital for being happy each day. When you're coming from your heart space, you just feel so, so happy every day. So how powerful is that? So our next card is the hearing messages from spirit. I am a clear channel for messages from spirit. So again, this is so powerful. This is where we're at right now. It's so exciting. We are the clear channel. We are easily hearing the angels and the divine and source energy right now. You are the messenger. You are the channeler. And all you need to do is you need to ask. And that is as simple as it is. You just need to ask. You invite the angels into your life. Ask the angels, keep the communication as high as possible. ask, what do you need to know? And they're going to come through, and you're going to easily hear messages. So right now is so powerful. You will be hearing messages, whether this is in thought form, maybe in dream state. Dream state is a really powerful way that the angels like to communicate with us. So source energy is very strong around us. The veil is very thin, and you are the channel by just inviting the angels into your life. Our next card that came out for us is the Healing the Past card. I step into my future with strength and clarity. So here we go. We have released this past. This past has been holding us back, and we are easily releasing it now under this energy. We are moving forward to new beginnings. We are taking a new path forward, and the past is, being washed away from us. Remember, with the past, everything that's happened to us, everything that we've been through was part of our soul's journey. We just don't need to carry the heavy baggage of it forward. We need to let it go. We need to just take the lessons and, leave the rest. Let it go with love. All we need to do is just take the lessons of the past and move forward. If we're too focused on the past in a negative way, it will have a negative impact on your life. You can't move forward easily if you're always going back to the past. So very, very important card for us all this week. We are in high energy for releasing, so we can easily lift this weight off of our shoulders. So that's welcome news for each and every one of us. Our next card is the Expecting Miracles card. I love it when this one comes out. Miracles are blossoming in my life. I love it because we're releasing the past. We're making way for the new. We are making room for new energy to come in, and miracle energy is everywhere right now. You have the power to make anything happen. You really, really do. And those seeds that you've planted, the desires that you've planted, the prayers that you've been putting out are getting ready to bloom. So link into this miracle energy by just expecting it. Just expect the miracles. This is the energy that's around you right now. You need to have your arms open to receive. You need to be expecting to receive, because the energy is just beautiful right now. Manifestation is very, very high indeed. It is instant manifestation time. So what you're putting out there is what you're getting back. So if you're putting out there that you're expecting miracles, you know that this miracle energy is all around you. That's what you're going to be attracting back to you. And that's what we want. That's what we all want. We all want the miracles. We all want the dream life, don't we? So our last card for our weekly guidance from the angels is the Letting Go card. I surrender joyously to the ebbing and the flowing of life. This is wonderful. So where you've released the past, you're moving forward, you're expecting miracles, you go into the flow energy. The flow energy is absolutely what you need to stay in alignment, and it's absolutely what you need to flow in the right direction, to keep the momentum going. Like the fish in this card, they're flowing with the energy. They're not pushing, they're just relaxed, and they're just flowing along with that energy. And that opens the doors to so many miracles coming in. So this is back in the flow of life because you've let go. You've let go of attachments, and you're letting go of the need to have everything work out, because you're trusting that everything is going to work out beautifully for you, which it is. It really, really is. We've got beautiful energy around us. So get into this flow. Allow life to take you where you need to be. And you're going to find that you get to where you need to be so very fast. So very fast than when you're trying to push against something or make something happen. So what a beautiful reading. I'm really grateful to the angels. It's, we needed that positivity and that direction. And, we're going to have a really, really awesome week, everybody. We really, really are. So I think we have a caller ready. I think we have a Katie from Peterborough on the line. Are you there, Katie?
Hi, yeah, I am.
Hi, how are you? Yes, I can hear you fine. Can you hear me? Yeah, I'm really good, thank you. How can I help you?
Good. So I was just going through a bit of difficulty with someone who I was speaking to online, but he's kind of become quite distant at the minute.
Oh, I'm sorry. If you could just speak up a little bit more, so I didn't hear that. Start again, Katie.
Sorry, I've been speaking to him online, but he's become quite like distant at the moment. Hello?
He's been what, sorry?
Quite distant.
Okay. So you want some guidance around that?
Yeah, I just wanted to know if he feels the same way.
Okay, I've got the romance cards here. I'm going to pull one of them and I'm going to ask the angels to come in now and work with me and give you the guidance you need around this. So let's pull some cards for Katie. We'll ask the angels to help with clarity. Okay. Okay, so the first card that's coming out is the releasing your ex card, Katie. So I feel like the angels are telling me that, you know, he is into you. This does feel really good, but there is an ex energy. So you've got energy of an ex around you, Katie, that is holding you back, that's stopping this from moving forward. You get the free yourself card as well that came out. So that definitely confirms it for me that you are a little bit tied up emotionally. And you've been hurt in the past, Katie, by an ex-partner. Would that resonate to you?
Yeah.
So what's happening here is this new relationship, actually, the angels are telling me that it feels really good and he has got feelings for you. But what's happening here is that you've got some old energy around you, Katie, from previous hurts in your relationship. So you need to free yourself from these. So right now is a very powerful time where past is coming up and inner stuff is coming up to be released. And what we're finding at the moment is until we work on that area, it's blocking everything else from coming in. So I feel like you also got the express your love card. So this is telling me that this is a nice union. This is good. It feels good. You're really into him, aren't you? You're kind of quite blown away the strong feelings that you've got already. Does that resonate to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're feeling it, and the angels are saying when you feel it, and it's always real. It's always real because you're feeling that in your heart. But what's happening here, Katie, is it's the past. The past. There's a particular relationship that you had that hurt you, and you kind of put up some walls. There's a little bit of healing needs to happen within your heart chakra, and then this is going to easily move on. So I feel like it's not so much the guy that you're speaking to being distant with you, but I feel like you can't move forward until this is released. So the best way to release this energy is working with the angels, calling the angels in, asking them to help you release your ex. But also there's some brilliant meditations on YouTube that will help you easily do this. Is this kind of resonating with you? Does this make sense when I'm saying this? If the angels are giving me this so strongly for you, so you, as I'm talking about it to you, Katie, you should be feeling this, that yeah, there is a lot of energy from an ex. Would you say that resonates with you?
Yeah, definitely. It does.
Yeah, so you were hurt in a relationship and it really hurt you. The angels are saying it took you a long time to recover. So it's not a massive long recovery ahead of you, Katie, but what it is there's still some work that needs to be done here around this area. You've kind of got some walls put up. They're walls of protection that you put up for yourself, which is totally natural, isn't it? When we get hurt, we do put walls up around ourselves. We're human. That's what we do. We protect ourselves. But I feel like this guy has got potential with you. I feel like it's got potential to move forward. What you're feeling is almost like the angels are giving it to me in a way that it's electric. It feels like a magnet that you're pulled to each other. I feel like the guy that you're speaking to started off voicing the same as you, how he felt, and now he's pulled back a little bit, if that makes sense. So he's pulled back a little bit, Katie, because it's about your inner work needing doing. So I would say with the energy that we've had recently, that you have been going back to the past a little bit. There's been things that have been popping up for you, a little bit of inner work showing up for you. Would that be right, Katie? Oh, hang on, I think we've lost her for a moment. We'll get her back.
Sorry,
okay.
I don't know what happened.
Oh, it's okay. Where did you hear?
That I think that you were saying about what my angels were saying, basically.
Okay, so yeah, your angels are telling you that this relationship going forward, he would have been quite feeling the same things as you. He was voicing that to you, and now he's gone a little bit distant. He's pulled back a little bit. I would be saying right now, the angels are saying to me that you've had some past stuff coming up. You've already felt it. It's been popping up. You've been triggered a little bit, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And this is showing you that when we get triggered by stuff, it shows us that we've still got that stuff inside that we need to work on, that we need to release and let go from. So basically what the angels are telling me is that this relationship has got potential to be beautiful. The energy's strong. The connection is so electric. It feels really, really good for the future. But you need to work on letting go and healing your heart chakra area from another partner in the past. And then it's going to open the doorways. Right now, you can't move forward with this while you've got all of this hurt inside of you, because you're not going to be open to have the relationship that you want. But when you've healed that, you're going to easily move forward. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does, yeah.
So it feels good. It feels good. You've got your future feels really good. There's nothing coming up that the angels give me that you need to worry about. You just need to do that little bit of inner work, do that healing, work on your heart chakra, and you're going to open the doorways to move on. And I feel like this man will be in your life. So hopefully that's helped you. Bit of clarity around that.
Thank you very much.
You're so welcome, and all the best with everything, Katie.
You too. Stay safe. Take care.
Yeah, stay safe. You take care.
Bye now.
Bye. So while we're talking about having inner stuff coming up, this is kind of going to be a current theme of 2020. We cannot move forward when we have the inner baggage there. I've spoken about this before many times on my shows. It's so important. We have to release this inner stuff. When you get triggered, when things show up for you, always letting you know that, there's stuff that you need to pay attention to. It could be stuff from the past. It could be a pattern that's not working out for you. The energy will be felt within the body. So this brings me on nicely to what I want to wrap up the show with. I want to talk about our auras, everybody. So our auras are our energetic field that, surrounds our whole being. Our aura is so powerful. It is magnetic, and we will be easily drawing any energy around our aura. And this can include negative energy. Now, when you've got a healthy aura, you will feel really, really good. You'll feel strong. You'll feel energized. You'll feel really positive, and you'll feel really, really upbeat. When you've got an unhealthy aura, you will feel out of alignment. You will feel tired. You will feel stressed. You will feel low, and you just will be not feeling at your best. Now, it's very, very important that we cleanse our aura regularly, because our aura, we need to treat our aura as our energetic field around our entire body. We need to treat it the same as we treat our physical body. So we need to be looking after our aura, everybody, and we need to be cleansing our aura. So I just want to go through a few simple ways that can help you cleanse your aura really easily, because this is something that we should be doing on a regular basis, because our auras are like a sponge. So they're going to be attracting and soaking up negativity or any kind of energy that we are around. So it's really important that we're looking after it. So the first way that you can simply cleanse your aura is by using some sage. So we get the sage and we burn it, and we literally always start at the crown of the head, so the top of your head. If you have the sage, it's burning in your hand, and you literally just wave it around your whole entire aura field. You start from the crown of your head and you go down to your feet, and then you go round and work up your body again, finishing at the crown of your head. This is a really quick way to cleanse your aura field. You should be doing that regularly. At the moment, with the energy being so intense, you know, it should be every couple of days, really, using one of the ways that I'm going to talk about to cleanse your aura. Another way to easily cleanse your aura is by having an aura bath. This is like having Himalayan pink salt, running your bath with intention. You can put crystals in your bath while it's running, and you call the angels in to, you know, you're having a bath with intention, and your intention is to clear your energy, clear your aura field of any negativity. So you get in the bath, it's very powerful already with the salt and the crystals. You've called the angels in, you can light candles, make it a real divine bath. And then as you get out of the bath, you've washed all of your aura with intention to cleanse your aura. You let the plug out, and as the water is going down the plug hole, that is all the negativity or energy that's not needed around your aura being washed away down that plug hole. Is very, very powerful. Now, this is the most exciting way to cleanse your aura, by using selenite. Look at this. This is a selenite wand, and it's just the most beautiful crystal. It really, really is. It's so powerful. It's very healing, and it connects to pure divine white light and to source energy. It's so, so very powerful. And using a selenite wand, or just even a piece of selenite crystal, is so powerful for cleansing your aura. So what you do, because it connects to the divine white light, you call in the angels and you call in the divine white light. Again, as you were doing with your sage, you start at the crown of your head, always at the crown of your head. And then you go, it's almost like you're rubbing out. So you're going down your whole aura field, as if you're rubbing out any negativity, any energy that doesn't need to be around your aura. You're rubbing it out. You're starting at the crown of your head, and you're going all the way down your body, and you're going to your feet, and then back round up your body, and take about 5 minutes, a good 5 minutes, really cleansing, calling the angels in. So powerful, so, so powerful, really, really is. A selenite is so powerful as well to sleep with. You can put this under your pillow. I found out from a very wise lady yesterday who is very knowledgeable about crystals that actually this is the right direction to sleep with a selenite wand under your pillow, not this way, because it's so, so powerful, and it can be too much for our bodies apparently, which I've often slept with it this way under my pillow, so I should be changing it to this way next time. So that's how powerful a selenite crystal is. Really, really powerful. You can then cleanse this this crystal, charge it up under the full moon. You can leave it out under a full moon every month. You can also quickly run it under cold water. That's a really good way to give a crystal a quick cleanse. And you can call the angels in to cleanse it. And you can also use your sage and just, you know, waft that around it, and that's going to cleanse it. So how beautiful is this crystal? I love it. It's my favorite. I love selenite crystal. It's so powerful. So get your auras cleansed, and you're going to be feeling amazing. You're going to be feeling fabulous. So I hope you all have the most wonderful week. If you want to find me on social media, you can find me at Carrie M. Bush on Facebook. I'm also on Instagram. I'm also on Twitter. And, you know, so come check my pages out. It's full of positivity and upliftment. And I'm also on Amazon. I'm the author of quite a few books, children's books and journals. You can find my books on Amazon at Carrie M. Bush. So go check them out too. I hope you have the most wonderful week. I'm sending you so much love and light. I'm sending a wave of magical energy. And hopefully I'll see you back here next week, next Tuesday, same time. Take care, everybody. Look after yourselves.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Angel Guidance by Lisa Shore. Live from PureLoveEnergy.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Angel Guide
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to my show, Angel Guidance by Lisa. My name is Lisa, and I am an intuitive, a medium, and a healer. I love to teach about spirit, and I love to help others. So thanks for joining me here. Today, I did draw some cards before I went live, and I'm going to give you some information about your upcoming week. I'm also going to give you a little bit of healing energy, and then I'm going to take a caller. So we have a busy show. I did draw several cards, and they're all kinds of cards. I do want to show you the first card I drew today is the fairy card. And fairies are very unique creatures. Okay, so fairies are not visible to you and I, although they are definitely part of our world. They are known as the builders of the universe. So they work a lot with plants and animals, and so you can assist fairies by cleaning up your outdoor area or planting some flowers to help bring them in closer. Now, why is this important? Well, fairies are very instrumental in manifesting what you want. Fairies will help you, definitely, if you call them in, okay? Fairies are going to appear to you perhaps in the form of a butterfly or a beautiful bird that's a sign for you. Fairies may appear to you in your dreams or in your meditations. I wrote down a few things too about this. So the fairies this week are here to help you. And I feel like since it's springtime, this is an ideal time for fairies to come in. So fairies help in manifesting money or physical things because they're builders of the universe and they help us. They do help build our personal needs and wants as well. We just need to ask them because they're not going to help us unless we ask them. So fairies love the outside, as you know, and so if you want to invite fairies in, cut some fresh flowers and bring them inside, but be sure that before those flowers start to drop their petals and get brown and start to really not become what they used to be sure you take those flowers and throw them out, because fairies are not going to stay around dead flowers, okay? The fresh cut is one thing, but you want to change out those flowers. So bring in fresh flowers. You can help connect with the fairies by going outside, sitting in nature, being one with the natural energy of the world, and fairies will start to come in. I know several people who connect with fairies who actually see them. So I know it's possible. You may be one of those people who noticed that. Another card that came up today for next week is the Goddess card. Now, the Goddess card is about your energy, your female energy. And even if you're a male, the Goddess card is significant for you because the Goddess card is about creativity. The Goddess card energy is wonderful also for manifesting, okay? Because the Goddess is connected to the earth, and the earth is a female energy known as Gaia. And when we need something from Gaia, Gaia will provide. So for instance, in years ago, when people depended completely on cultivating the earth and depending upon creatures of the earth, for food, for shelter, for clothing. People had more of a close connection with Gaia and really could see that represented, that Gaia gave them everything. Now that we're inside, and especially now when we're supposed to stay home and not go out, it's easy to feel disconnected from Gaia. You want to connect with her. You want to connect with the goddess, because the goddess is a beautiful female flowing energy that's going to help you collect all those wonderful things around you that are good for manifesting. So bring the goddess into your life. Honor her by, just like the fairies, going outside, walking barefoot on the earth will connect you with Gaia and earth energy and the goddess. Connect with your female side. Do something that's very feminine, that brings in this earth energy, brings in this goddess energy. Something feminine would be self-care, okay? Like have a cup of tea, or draw a nice warm bath and add some bubbles. You know, you want to nurture yourself, because that's what the goddess does for us. She nurtures us. And we need to have that balance of male energy and female energy. If we don't have that, we're going to be off kilter, and our manifestations and what we create in life is going to be off kilter too. Okay? So invite the goddess into your life. The next card is very interesting. This is the Twin Flame card. And this is about a romantic relationship. Okay, so a lot of people say, you know, I've never met my twin flame. How do I know my twin flame? Well, okay, I have news for you. Sometimes the twin flame can be an actual person in the physical world. And sometimes our twin flames can actually be a spiritual guide on the other side. And this twin flame we may have known in a previous lifetime, or a parallel lifetime, or whatever you want to call that. Our twin flames don't always incarnate to the physical world with us. Okay, now sometimes people look at twin flames and say, well, I thought I met my twin flame, but all they did was push my buttons and make me angry, and we always got into fights, and I don't understand what's going on. Well, your twin flame can be here in your life to help you get through certain issues. And isn't it interesting that a twin flame would know exactly what buttons to push to get a reaction from you? Why do we react when people push our buttons? Because we have something to heal. And so if someone's pushing your buttons, twin flame or not, if it's a relationship, a romantic partner, and when I say pushing your buttons, I mean irritating you, getting on your nerves, triggering responses in you that just instantaneously come out. So you want to look at those responses you're giving to your romantic partner and see if you really have some issues to release, and it's not them. They're just giving you the chance to have a mirror in front of you and see yourself in that mirror through them. And they reflect back these issues that you may want to work through. Because when we live in this world, it's more than just the physical. It's the mental, it's the emotional, it's the spiritual. So we have to work on all these levels of ourselves to really move through this lifetime and gain everything we need out of it and learn all those lessons. Now, there's some other cards that I drew as well. Let me see. Okay, so let me follow up with twin flames. Sometimes the twin flames come to you in this lifetime to teach you about your karma, okay? And the karma in your lifetime needs balancing, needs releasing. You need to learn lessons. Karma is about learning lessons and figuring out what you need to do to move through those lessons and go on to the next one. Because we don't get through this life without lessons. We always have something to learn. Okay, so this reading is also about romantic relationships, because the next card I drew was from a tarot deck, and it was the Princess of Summer. And interestingly enough, the Princess of Summer is a fairy, and she is very romantic, and she has an open heart. Okay, so this may sound like you. You may have an open heart. You may give your heart fully to others and allow them to just kind of come into your energy. And you have to be careful with that, because sometimes people aren't always as honorable as you are. And they will see your light and want to kind of draw off of it and take it for their own. You have to protect your heart, okay? And this fairy is telling you to protect your heart. So this fairy is also saying, though, if you haven't met a new friend, you're going to very soon, okay? This would be a friend that could turn into a romantic partner. And so pay attention, because this upcoming week, I know it sounds crazy with all the stuff going on, but you may end up deciding that there's someone in your life that you already know or someone new who could be a potential romantic partner. Okay, the next card that I drew is the 8 of Spring. Okay, so the number 8 is always a number of change. The number 8, if you turn it on its side, is an infinity sign. And infinity looks like a number 8 laying on its side. Infinity means forever flowing, forever going, and forever changing. And so, like I said, the number 8 is a number of change. So this is a beautiful card because there's a lot of wonderful things happening for you right now in your life, upcoming in this week. And you may feel like you're juggling a lot of responsibilities. This card indicates you're going to be multitasking. And if you've had some quiet in your life, expect it to change. Like I said, number 8's about change. So you're going to see an increase in the action, okay? This could do with business, with home, with family, with relationships, with children, you name it. This could cover any of those issues. All right, there will be sudden events or rapid changes, but you will also have a lot of results, okay? So it's not just changes where something changes and you don't know what to do with it. It's changes for the better. It's changes towards meeting your goal, okay? It's changes towards getting the results you want or have been thinking about. Now's the time to act. If you're multitasking right now, please be sure you're organized. Please be sure that you have all your ducks in a row, because as you multitask, you want to be sure you're moving towards the goal and not just like doing things and not knowing what's happening with these things you're doing. So you definitely want to be organized. Just be aware that there are changes coming in this next week. And then the next card I drew is the High Priestess card. And the High Priestess is so interesting. The High Priestess is all about your intuition and your psychic gifts. It's also about your subconscious. And so your conscious mind is what you're hearing me with right now as you're listening to me talk, as you're watching me or listening to me. Your subconscious mind is the mind that's just sits back from your actual conscious mind. And your subconscious mind is like a tape recorder, and it will record all of the information you're taking in, whether you know it or not. Okay, because everything gets recorded in our subconscious mind. And so sometimes when we have these thoughts that pop in and we say, where did they come from? Well, sometimes they're from our subconscious mind that's doing all the recording. Also, those thoughts that pop in can have to do with your intuition. So your intuition connects you with your higher self and connects you also with the outer world. So think of yourself as being in a bubble, okay, and you have your own thoughts. And then you have your bubble thoughts that are subconscious thoughts that are recorded. And then outside the bubble, like here's the bubble, and over here is the world and the world thoughts, okay? So we can have intuitive hits where we hear thoughts from our inner self within the bubble, or thoughts from the outer self, which is the outer world. And that outer world is called the collective unconsciousness, okay? Or collective consciousness, excuse me. So the outer world, we will also pick up on what's going on. So if you're feeling like anxiety or stress, and you don't think you're having it personally, like your life seems to be pretty smooth, you may be having intuitive hits from the outer world. Okay, so if you're empathic, meaning you feel things very strongly, you may need to protect yourself at this time. To protect yourself, like in a bubble of white light, decide that no one else's energy is going to penetrate yours. The bubble idea is a really good one for self-protection, because you really don't want other people's thoughts entering into your mind. Okay, we all have enough to deal with, unless you're trying to read for them. Okay, so as a psychic reader or as an intuitive, we tune in or tap into other people's energy. That's really good if you're doing it on purpose. If you're not doing it on purpose, you want to protect your energy, okay? Because who knows what's going on in their mind and their energy? You don't want to pick that up necessarily. Okay, so this card, the High Priestess, also indicates you may be experiencing high intuition right now, like I just mentioned what that is. And you may be wanting to explore your spiritual gifts. So what's a spiritual gift? A spiritual gift would be intuition, would be all forms of intuition, clairvoyance, which is clear seeing, clairaudience, which is clear hearing, clear cognizance, which is clear knowing, and the clear knowing comes in at the top of the head. You may experience clear cognizance like having a feeling at the top of the head. Clear empathy, or another form of clairs, is where you have this feeling in the pit of your stomach. That's a way to interpret a psychic gift, which is to feel other people's feelings. Okay, so you may be experiencing this. You also may be noticing that you are connecting with loved ones in spirit. And so if you notice that you feel like a presence of someone in the room, and it feels like it could be your grandmother who passed away, or your someone who's closely connected to you, go ahead and explore that experience. Just sort of invite that energy to sort of step closer to you and ask them a question. What is your name? Who are you? Why are you here? What do you have to share with me? So mediumship is slightly different from intuition in that you really are mentally connecting to someone who is a spiritual being without a physical body, where intuition's connecting with the energies of information that are all around us at all times. Okay, so the High Priestess says to pay attention to your body as a tool to understand your intuition. Like I just mentioned, I feel intuition when I feel full body chills, okay? I feel spirit step in and my body sort of vibrates, okay? It just comes up and I feel this movement, okay? I also experience intuition when I see something in my mind's eye right up here on the screen of my mind. I want to be clear with everybody, okay? Everybody is available and able to access intuitive gifts, all right? There is no one who cannot do this. Whether you recognize them or not is the question. And if you need to explore how to learn these gifts, start doing some internet searches. Look for teachers. Look for people who can help you with this. There's a ton of things on the internet and on Facebook about exploring your psychic gifts. This is the time for you to do that. Let's see. This card also indicates that your psychic abilities are very strong right now, and you need to trust what those instincts are. Many times we may have a feeling about other people, like, I don't know, this person doesn't feel right to me. I'm not sure I should go into business with them, or I'm not sure I should have an agreement with them. You want to listen to that, okay? You want to trust your intuition. The more you do it, the more you will be able to rely on it. You also need to pay attention to your dreams. And if you're planning something right now, pay attention to those strategies, but keep them to yourself. Please be sure to make plans before you take action. Okay, so that is the reading for the week coming up in May. If you have any questions, let me know. My Facebook page is at Pure Love Energy. Also, you're invited to join my Reiki group called Reiki Live, which is hosted on Tuesdays and Saturdays with free live Reiki sessions for healing. Okay, it looks like I have Deanna in St. Louis, Missouri. Hello, hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hi, how are you today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing great. So, Deanna, what can I help you with today?
I've just lost like 5 close people to me in the last year. And I was trying
Would
to
you
reach
please
out
repeat
to
who
them.
you lost? I'm sorry.
I lost my mother, my boyfriend, my brother, and my best friend in the last year.
Okay. All right. Hold on a second. I'm very sorry. I'm going to ask you to repeat this one more time. I just am not hearing you correctly because of just the sound of my computer.
I've lost my mother, my boyfriend, my brother and my best friend within the last year, and I was trying to reach out to him.
Okay. I'm very sorry. I did hear you this last time. Okay. I'm going to connect with Mother. I feel like Mother is stepping in. Mother, to me, feels like someone who was very much in charge of knowing what was going on within the family. She would have been a strong person, although I feel like near the end of her life, she wasn't as strong physically as she would have liked to been. Would you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. And she's bringing forth an idea. She's saying that you were very instrumental in helping her towards the end of her life, even if it was just supporting her emotionally, talking to her, being with her. I feel like there was even a physical connection here between the two of you, like you would hold her hand or you would be able to be with her in some way that truly supported her. And she is thanking you for that. I also feel like, would you understand an issue with her walking later in life?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Because I feel like there's even a wheelchair or a walker. There's something where she's having a challenge walking and moving about. And this really bothered her because I feel like this lady was active as a younger person. I feel like she had several children. You would have been one of several children. I just see her like with a very active family as a younger person. I see her truly loving her family. And feeling very good about how she was a mother. I feel like that was her role in life, to be a mother, to be this person who was the caretaker. And towards the end of her life, she felt so helpless because that role was taken from her. Does that make sense to you? Do you understand that?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. So she's bringing forth her love to you, her great love for you, because you were one of, I don't know, the number 5 keeps coming in. Are you from a family of 5 people? Or 5
it
children?
Was 5, including her. 4 children. One passed away at birth.
So, okay, thank you. She's bringing forth you as like her personal guardian angel, because I feel like you were the one who was the responsible daughter. You were the one who came forth and gave her as much as you could, because I feel like you didn't always have all the time you wanted to devote to her, but she was so grateful and happy that you were able to give to her what you could. I'm seeing her in a home. Would you understand a home at one point for her that would have been an older building, like a brick building?
No.
No? Would have been, I'm seeing a home in the city, and it feels like a home that would have been close to other homes in the area, like very close, like side to side. Does that make sense?
No.
No? Okay. Do you know someone who lived in a building like that, other than Mother, who's passed?
Oh, no. Oh, my best friend. She just passed.
Okay. Best friend, and best friend is passed?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So this is best friend coming through then, because Mother is still here, but best friend's coming through. Would you understand this best friend? She's making me feel like there is this, you shared something very common, that even like you shared an experience that was very common that bonded you. I also feel like there was this connection, like you could have not talked to her and then talked to her in like a week, and you pick up right where you left off. Like there was such a bond between you that you could almost read each other's minds. Would you understand that?
Yes, very much.
Okay, thank you. Because she's telling me, I have never had a friend like you. And I feel like she had a lot of pain in her life. Her heart was broken many times. And you were her, once again, you are the listener, you are the healer, you are the person who steps in and gives her a hand up. I feel like you are so supportive of her, and she's coming forward and she's telling you that you need to start caring for yourself right now, because I feel like there's this lack of self-care for you right now. Like there's this something about a habit or something that you're doing that's not lifting you up. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. She's bringing that forward to not judge you, okay? She's not judging you. She's loving you. And she wants you to understand that if you need help for this, whatever this is, think about her. Think about all the stuff what she went through, all the battles she had. And even think about her mentally. Talk to her. She will give you support from the other side in the most miraculous ways. She will send you a sign. She will send you a sign like a bird or a butterfly. I don't know how she connects with you, but I feel like she's present with you, okay? And she's going to be with you. So I have mother and I have best friend coming forward together. And I feel like they're both sending you this beautiful message of love, and that they're lifting you up. And so before you go to bed at night, I want you to try something. I want you to start talking to mother and best friend in your mind before you go to bed, and invite them into your dreams, because that is where they'll be able to speak to you the easiest, okay? I need to run. I am so sorry that we cut this short, but I'm so grateful to be able to have connected to your mom and to your best friend. Much love to you. I wish you all the best. Thank you so much. Thank you. Have a good day. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me today. If you'd like to connect with me at Pure Love Energy on Facebook, or Reiki Live, which is a Facebook group where I give free Reiki healing sessions on Tuesdays and Saturdays. Thank you so much. Have a beautiful day. Bye-bye.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for the Ask Rebecca radio show with Rebecca Russo. Live from AskRebecca.guru. Connect direct In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is the Ask Rebecca Radio Show on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to the Ask Rebecca Radio Show. Thanks for joining me. I hope everyone is doing well. Happy Cinco de Mayo and happy new show day to me. I'm officially on Tuesdays during the day, which I'm really, really excited about. I hope everybody's doing well. I hope everybody's hair is faring all right. I know I could use a trim. I've been working on these bangs by myself, so I'm sure my hairdresser, by the time I get to see her, is going to be like, oh boy. Anyway, as I predicted, Florida and several other states have started lifting restrictions for stay-at-home orders as of yesterday. In the Orlando area, we are seeing retail businesses and restaurants reopening with social distancing measures in place for indoor and outdoor seating. Bars, hair, and nail salons, along with other too close for comfort type businesses, they remain closed for now, with weekly assessments to see if we're able to move on to phase 2. And individuals, obviously, with underlying health concerns or compromised immune systems are encouraged to stay at home. I know there's mixed emotions and feelings around the world about people opening up. And personally, my intuitive feeling and my personal opinion is I think that, we should be working on getting back to some sort of new normal, and businesses need to get back to work. And those of us that, are afraid or have some underlying issues with health concerns, we just need to protect ourselves the best that we can. Most of us, even if we are under stay-at-home orders, many people are still having to go out to the grocery store and actually be out in public. So I think if we're all smart about it and safe about it, we can get through this. Let's keep moving on here. It's definitely been an interesting time, to say the least. And leading up to today, you may have experienced a number of different things like insecurities, disappointments, maybe some setbacks, maybe some frustrations, healing, and resolutions in love or money. So, hopefully it wasn't too stressful. And as you know, we are officially in the month of May. It's going to be a hectic feeling month with lots of energies coming through to keep you busy and feeling ungrounded at times. And even though some will still be under a stay-at-home order, there's lots of movement and communication, scattered energy, socializing, accomplishing tasks, and marking things off your to-do list. So you'll do well this month if you can relinquish control and let the universe guide you. Do your best not to control agendas or outcomes, and instead let the universe show you where to put your attention and energy. There's lots of creative energies around for you to express and to journey inward to get a better understanding of yourself. It's a very, very healing time. Venus will be retrograde beginning May 12th. So we have more things coming up to be healed and mastered with love, money, self-esteem, plus things that you design and find beauty in. And we've already been dealing with these energies for the last couple of weeks, thanks to the shadow periods. With retrograde energies, it's always a great time to sit back and be an observer and reviewer before making any solid decisions to take action. We are also going to begin experiencing the eclipse energies that start June 5th through to from June 5th through to July 5th. And what you may see coming back up to be released, healed, or completed are situations that you've been dealing with over the last 2 years that were, maybe they really stood out or came to like a boiling point around the end of 2019 and the beginning of 2020. So it basically,
It's stuff that you've been dealing with for the last couple of years, but it came to a head at the end of the year, of the end of last year and the beginning of this year, and maybe there wasn't a complete completion cycle that happens. So there's some, and maybe you didn't learn all the lessons or get complete closure and healing. So those things are going to be coming up to be looked at so that you can have closure and healing. May 2nd, we started a new 28-day moon cycle called the Spectral Moon of Liberation. It's all about dissolving, releasing, and liberation. And this cycle lasts until May 29th, and its resonance is the tone 11. And according to the galactic calendar by Sky Time, here's what we're in for the month. It says tone 11 represents the power of creative dissolution and dissonant structure. What can appear as destruction or chaos may actually be the necessary forces of liberation, evoking a release from rigid structure and format. As we release that which no longer serves, we make way for new opportunities and understandings to emerge, setting us free from expectations or definite notions. Spectral energy breaks us out of routine, releasing us into the spectrum of possibility. Like a prism refracting white light, revealing its full spectrum of colors, tone 11 provokes us to see aspects of our wholeness that may be yet undiscovered, guiding us to dissolve fixed concepts, fears, or habitual patterns that weigh us down. Spectral power declares, I invite breakthrough, I dissolve identity, I unsolidify, I release old models for new models, I wield dissonance as a farce of liberation, I redeem chaos as untamed order, I shed, I free limiting beliefs and constructs, no box, no separation, no boundaries, uncontained, free form, receptive to the prismatic range of possibility. Spectral advises, let go, let yourself be absorbed by life itself, be flexible in yielding to the formless flow, allow your focus to cover a vast range, dissolve feelings of constrictions, welcome spontaneity, seeming disruptions, and unexpected detours, release allegiance to limitations, reliance upon format, or fixation upon control. Undo, break down, mix it up, allow energy to travel as it needs, disperse into formless existence. And a quote by Jonathan Goldman from Shifting Frequencies, in the chaos it creates, dissonance can shake up static energy and allow transformation to occur if one can stay fluid when encountering its energy. And really, we're already seeing this energy playing out with what's been going on with the virus and everything. So lots of positive energies there to heal, and sometimes that healing has to occur through some challenges. Let's do a moment of Zen to prepare you for the influx of intense energies that this month brings. Close your eyes, open your palms, and allow yourself to be open to receive. I'm going to be connecting with your higher self and calling on your team of guides to help energetically clear any blocks, emotional residue, and or negative attachments in your physical body and light bodies. This will help raise your vibration, expand your consciousness, and increase your awareness in order to help prepare your soul for ascension. Breathe in through your nose and out through your mouth, relaxing as much as possible with every exhalation, and I'll let you know when to open your eyes. All right, let's open our eyes. Okay, let's get into what you can expect from today, May 5th through to May 12th as an overall theme, and then areas of love, work, finances, health, and spirituality. So the general themes, May 7th is the super full moon in Scorpio. Yay! I'm curious to see how this is going to affect me because I'm a double Scorpio, Scorpio sun and Scorpio rising. And so it'll be interesting to see how this energy will affect me, and you, which anyway, the full moon in Scorpio, it brings healing, spiritual, and compassionate energy into our lives. You may feel and see others feeling more compassionate, sympathetic, and understanding. Home, family, and intimate relationships will be the focal point of the week. And there's a push-pull energy with this, so you could be feeling more sensitive and have conflicting emotions around what you need versus what you want, and home versus work. Tensions, conflict, and pressures could arise until you master your emotions. Lots of healing can occur here if you can harness your emotional strength with your intuition. You'll be able to overcome any challenge and clearly see the negative feelings causing disharmony in your personal relationships, finances, mental health, and spirituality. It's going to be a combo of drama and accomplishments infused with lots of divine love flowing in from the Creator. So it'll be a very, very intense energetically this week. You could receive some good news around money, or support could show up in another way. Lots of positive energy and inspiration surrounding art projects, fun experiences, and spiritual breakthroughs. Clear the path of your journey from any false beliefs and subconscious programming running behind the scenes of your conscious mind. And what I mean by that is, from the time you come out of the womb, you are basically being told what you should like, what you shouldn't like, what your beliefs are, what you should believe, what you shouldn't believe, what your religion is, all of that. So this really is about looking in the background to see what is there that you no longer believe in or identify with, and that needs to be healed. So really stop and actually pay attention to what you're thinking, what you're doing, and what you're saying. Go inward in order to be successful in your outer world. So we're all moving into new beginnings in different areas of our lives, and it will be important not to bring any old baggage with you. Fresh eyes, openness, and greeting each day as if it were the first day that you're alive, right? This will bring in abundance of just new energies and new beginnings all the way around. So just treat each day as a brand new day. Let's see, there will also be plenty of opportunities to rest and work behind the scenes while some projects come to a temporary stop or a halt. They're not ending, they're just on pause, right? And the more challenging part of this energy is the possibility of you needing to work harder at keeping your energy and mind from going off on non-helpful tangents. So you could be all over the place mentally and emotionally. Work, for those of you employed, some of you may have a really heavy workload this week, while others may be having unpleasant feelings around coworkers and or their job. And some coworkers may have unpleasant feelings towards you, so you might have to deal with some of that as well. And then some of you may decide your current working situation no longer is good for you, and you decide to make a change, or at the very least, you're thinking about what changes you can make. So again, lots of healing, lots of things happening. Take your time making decisions right now. I wouldn't make any rash judgments or choices. Really get a game plan together. Those of you that are looking for a job, not feeling too much in this area, with the exception of some of you who have been on furlough, receiving information on when you'll get called back, or when you're going to be required to come back to work. Love, if you're in a committed relationship or dating seriously. Some of you may be neglecting finances, friends, and other relationships, so you could see some blow up around that. Some of you will be working through forgiving and forgetting past problems. Some could be dishonest about something with their partner, and that could be just maybe lying about something, or maybe you're not being completely honest about what your feelings are and you're not expressing yourself fully. Some may step outside of the relationship for emotional, mental, or physical support. Lastly, some will be working on putting the spark back into their relationships. Those of you that are single and dating, I feel like there's not really much happening here except a feeling of like hookups, flirting, and having fun, more casual, probably more online stuff than in-person meetups. But for the most part, it just feels lighthearted and easy. And during this time, I would guard against starting any serious relationship. Save that as you get to know each other a little bit better, because of the eclipse energies and Venus retrograde and all these other planetary alignments, and then the full moon in Scorpio. Like, there's just so many weird energies right now. I wouldn't end or begin any relationships during this time. Give it a little thought before you make any decisions. Finances, it's a combination of stable, tight, flowing, and balance. It just really depends on where you are in your life. Some will be improving money flow while others will be controlling money flow. And some of you may decide to gamble, splurge, or overspend. Health, this week, caution with drugs and alcohol. I'm feeling minor to major accidents of hurting yourself while playing or goofing around. So those of us in Florida hitting the beaches and the pool and stuff because of the nice weather, just be careful with mixing drugs and alcohol and water and vehicles and all that stuff. It's going to be important just to stay present in the moment and to pay attention to your surroundings. Lastly, emotions and feelings will be coming up to be healed. Feel what you need and try not to get sucked into dwelling in that, right? Emotions are energy in motion. They're meant to flow through you, to be released, not to be held on to, hoarded, and constantly attracting drama into your life because you're not allowing your emotions to flow freely. And that's why you see we'll attract challenges and will attract emotional situations so it can be released. Spirituality, this week is all about feeling at home with yourself, the energies of the universe, and your feelings of belonging. Many of you will see a heart chakra activation as well. While some may be feeling bored with their spirituality, to that I say go explore and do research. There is so much to learn that it's impossible to do it all in this lifetime. So much to learn about life and our existence and belief systems and everything else. So just whatever's been piquing your interest, do some research and go down the rabbit hole and, learn. Okay, that wraps up the intuitive messages for this week. Let me get to my caller. I have Laura in Limerick, Ireland. How are you?
Hi, I'm good, thank you.
How can I help you today?
I'd love just a general reading, if you can, or mediumship.
Sure. Let's see. So I feel like emotionally, I just feel like you're in a rut. You're stuck. I just feel like nothing is moving forward, which makes perfect sense right now with the time period that we're in. But what I'm feeling is that you are about to make some spiritual leaps and you are about to break free out of what I would consider a self-imposed rut. You may not realize that it's partly your perception and your feelings that might have had you in a little bit of a limbo and maybe not feeling so great. But that energy is lifting off of you now. And within the next, I want to say this entire month, you're going to start feeling movement again. And you're going to start seeing more of some positive energy flowing around you. And you're going to shift your perception to focusing more on your blessings is kind of what I feel in this area. Does that stuck rut feeling resonate with you?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, and I feel like your higher self, your intuition really your oversoul and this piece of you that's outside of you, which is really, really your biggest cheerleader and fan. So I feel like you do have some family members around you that are really trying to help guide you from the other side. But the biggest person that's actually guiding you and trying to come through you very loudly is an aspect of yourself that is outside of your body, right? It's your higher self. And it's asking you to pay attention to spiritual messages that are coming to you from multiple areas. I feel like it's coming from people in your life. It's coming through things that you're reading and things that you're maybe watching on like YouTube and other places. And it's, sorry, I just 1 second. I was just trying to interpret exactly what the message is. So what it's trying to say, what it's trying to do is it's trying to get you to notice opportunities that are around you that you haven't been able to see. Does that resonate with you at all?
Are you still there? I can't hear your voice.
I'm sorry, what? Did we lose each other? Laura, are you still there? Okay. I think we lost Laura. We're getting her back right now. Let me pull up my microphone too, just in case she's having a hard time hearing me. Laura, are you back? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I couldn't hear you.
Okay, so I'm not sure if you heard the last of what I was saying about your higher self coming through and really trying to get you to pay attention to all the messages that are coming through, because it's trying to guide you to see some opportunities that you've been missing that are in front of you. And the other part of that is it's trying this energy that's around you, which, like I said, is your higher self, but it's also some family members and guides and angels that are around you that are trying to also get you to move beyond, the words that are coming are move beyond the ghosts of your past and toward a brighter, happier future. And there's a strong message in you needing to believe in yourself and love yourself. And the more that you can look around, you're going to see some opportunities that you didn't notice that are going to help you financially. They're going to help you in what I would consider the area of your career, which is tied to purpose and passion. And you can start seeing more of this between now and February of 2021, where you're going to see some significant changes in your life. Do you have any specific questions for me that you want me to connect with more?
I don't know if you can answer these questions, but I'm trying for a baby. I lost a baby last year, and like, can you see any time frame of when I might conceive?
Okay, so I right away I received May as an answer.
Okay.
And I just want to sort out and feel if it's this month or if it's next May.
Okay.
So have you been doing, I feel like you've actually been doing things to increase your chances of becoming pregnant? Are you doing any sort of like fertility treatments or anything?
No, I haven't, but like I have been taking pre-vitamins and things like that to higher my chances.
Okay, so I feel like with what you're doing, I feel like research, this does not feel connected to, you know, traditional fertility where you go to the doctor and you're having to take shots and stuff, but I feel like there's something on top of what you're already doing that will increase your chances of fertility. I feel like it's tied to some sort of diet. Maybe do a little bit of research on that. And I do feel like there's a possibility you could conceive this month. And if it's not you conceiving this month, then to me, it feels like you'll have a baby by May of next year.
Okay, that's brilliant.
Yeah, it's happening. The soul is there. It's a matter of timing. And I see this a lot with a lot of my clients that really want to get pregnant. We have to remember that the soul coming in is waiting for a specific planetary alignment, sun alignment, so that the soul comes in. It has a specific journey. And right now, that's what's been keeping you from getting pregnant. I don't feel concerns about fertility or anything like that. I do feel like there's a connection to your diet. So definitely do a little bit of research on that. Laura, I do have to go. I appreciate you for calling in. I'm wishing you the best of luck. I hope that you're going to have a baby, and I would love to hear when you do.
Thanks very much for your reading. I really appreciate it. Thanks a million.
Oh, you're so welcome. Thank you. All right, everybody, that wraps up this week's Intuitive Messages and the show. I look forward to connecting with you guys next week. Bye.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Amanda Hall Psychic with Amanda Hall. Live from AmandaHallPsychic.com.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Amanda Hall Psych on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome to the Amanda Hall Psychic Show here on A1R Psychic Radio, broadcast on Moonstruck TV. I hope you're having an absolutely fantastic week wherever you are in this globe of ours. I know that we're still in some very tricky times, and most of us would sort of like to just shed everything and sort of go outside and do the happy dance and say, wow, the world's back to normal. Unfortunately, it's not quite that way just yet. And I always try and be positive and optimistic no matter what's going on in the world around us. I think there's enough negativity and enough pessimism to go around that I don't want to be that sort of person. I want to bring a little bit of sunshine into your life and a little bit of light and a little bit of positivity. So having said that, we're going to kick the show off with the Secrets of Tarot card of the week, which is the Three of Pentacles, which I was really pleased when I drew that before the show, because it is actually quite a positive card. It says improvements underway. Now, isn't that something that we'd all like to feel is happening in our lives now, that we've got some improvements underway? We're well aware, but there could be some delays still around it. It is the card of renowned glory. Now, when I talk about things like renowned glory, to me, it's the highest point that we can get. So I'm going to be very, very optimistic and say we're going to have some fantastic, sensational news this week on the coronavirus. But it's also reminding us that we need to get in touch with our place of worship. Now, I appreciate most people can't go to their places of worship at the moment because of, being in lockdown restrictions around the world. But we can find that place of worship within ourselves, whether that be religious belief systems, or whether it's just believing in ourselves or believing in that we have the answers for ourselves. It's wherever your place of worship is. And I think that's a really important message this week, that we all need to get back in touch with ourselves and look at what we can find as a way of bringing us some peace, some solitude, and some answers. And I think that's the really important message. But let's go on the positive too. Improvements underway. We know that whatever breakthroughs that are made at the moment, there will still be some delays around it, unfortunately. So it's been a busy week astrologically this week, and it will continue to be busy for some months ahead. I mean, it's always busy in the world of astrology. But this week I want to focus on two different areas. Over the last few weeks on the show, we've been focusing on the coronavirus, and today will be no different. But I want to take you to what's actually happening this week, the things that are going to affect us first and foremost this week. Now, we have the full moon in Scorpio, which is going to be happening May 7. So wherever you are in the world, starting on May 7, but we always have to look at a couple of days prior to this. So from May 5, we're starting to feel the effects of the full moon. Now, the reason why this is important to start looking at it 2 days before it actually happens, then 3 days of the full moon, and then 2 days after it, is that we feel the effects of a full moon or any moon cycle coming up for 48 hours prior. Then we've got the intensity of the energy for 2.5 to 3 days, and then we've got the winding down of the energy. Now, the full moon in Scorpio, in my professional opinion, is the most difficult of all the full moons that we experience in a 12-monthly cycle. Now, the reasons for that is the full moon is asking us to delve deep into our emotional selves, and it's asking us to pull up anything that is negative, that is dark, that is troubling us, anything that we need to sort of look at and release. It's asking us to empty our emotional buckets. Now, this can be very, very difficult when it moves into the sign of Scorpio, because the sign of Scorpio is water, but it is frozen water, like a block of ice. So the Scorpio energy doesn't necessarily want to bring things out into the daylight. It would rather keep it hidden. It would rather keep it under that rock ledge. It would rather keep it in a dark place. It doesn't necessarily want to bring things to the light of day. So this is why I'm saying the full moon in Scorpio is usually the most difficult one that we experience as human beings in a 12-month astrological cycle. Because of that reason, we find it far more comfortable to leave those tricky emotional situations or things that we need to look at well and truly hidden. We'll deal with that tomorrow or next week or next month or next year. Today's not the day. It's all too painful. It's all too confronting. I really didn't want to deal with that now. I don't have the energy. I'm feeling tired. I'm feeling not so much depressed, but I'm feeling out of sorts. I'm feeling like that, you know, for people that have emotional illnesses, they find at this particular full moon that their emotional illnesses are more heightened, that they can have sort of psychotic episodes or have darker, deeper emotions than what is normal. So it's a time to sort of really be very mindful of our fellow man, and particularly anybody that is having trouble with their emotions. And at the moment, there's a lot more people struggling with emotions due to this COVID-19 virus than is considered normal, as we've all been sort of in lockdown restrictions, and some of those are starting to lift around the world, and we're starting to sort of make our way through to what could become our new normal for a very, very long time. And we need to adjust to this. And even very well-balanced, organised, positive, dynamic sort of people are struggling with this, because everything in our lives that is considered normal is upside down and doesn't feel right at the moment. So that leads me on to what I really want to talk about this week, connected to the coronavirus. Look, we've spoken many, many times about Pluto being in Capricorn, and Pluto's been there since about 2007. But Pluto is also the planet of, you know, transformation. It's lessons that are slow, deliberate and definite, and lessons that are learnt we don't forget in a hurry with Pluto. And Pluto takes 224 years approximately to go round the zodiac. So when we see something like Pluto going retrograde or backwards, it also means that the lessons of Pluto become more intense. Now, people sort of say, how can it become any more intense than what it's been in these last few months of what we've been collectively dealing with as a globe, with this pandemic as it's unfolding more and more around the world, and there's a lot of loss of life, there's a lot of tragedy, there's a lot of businesses folding and going to the wall. Everybody's very concerned about their finances, their health, what's the future going to look like, what's it going to look like for my children and my grandchildren, will I have enough money in retirement, and on and on and on the questions go. So it's going to be very interesting as Pluto has gone into this retrograde phase. It started on April 25th. It will go through to October 4. It means during this period of time, Pluto's energy is going to seem more intense. We are going to have pockets of where our emotions are going to be really, really tested. Now, for some people, there'll be pockets of time, whether it's a matter of minutes or hours or days or even leading into weeks, where their thinking will become very dark, where it can be almost pessimistic, almost negative, and you sort of can't seem to slap yourself around and pull yourself out of this dark place. And, you know, no matter what anybody says to you, it doesn't make you feel better. I want you to be aware of this. I want you to be very conscientious of it, and I want you to make sure that if you are feeling that way, that you reach out to somebody, have a conversation, get some professional help, try and understand where these feelings are coming from. Is it just due to what's going on in the world? Is it what's going on in your personal world? And it could just be that it's being extremely amplified by the Pluto retrograde. For some people, it will be a really difficult time as they come to terms with the changes or the endings, or like a death that has happened in their life, even though it may not have been a death of person or the loss of a family member, it can be a death in another way, that their income stream has changed. They've lost their job. Things that were considered normal to them and they knew where they were going late last year, all of a sudden their world has been tipped upside down. So death can come in many different forms. Death isn't always physical death of a person. It can be the changes in our lives that we weren't expecting or we weren't prepared for. So I'm not saying the whole of this Pluto retrograde is going to be negative. what I'm trying to do is prepare you for that there may be some rough pockets ahead. It's like being in a plane and the captain says, okay, fasten your seatbelt, we're going to go through a bit of turbulence. We'll be fine, but we might hit a few rocky patches and the plane might sort of hit a few bumps. And, you know, that sort of sends shockwaves through you and you start to think, oh, my goodness, I hope the plane's safe and we land safely. It's one of those sort of journeys. So it's like buckle on your seatbelt. We're in for the ride of our lives. But out of this can also come some great inspiration. I always believe when we get taken to a dark or a not so pleasant place that we have to sort of confront ourselves and look at what's going on in our lives and maybe what we can change and sort of own what we don't particularly like and try and understand why we're experiencing that out of that does come a ray of sunshine. Out of that comes a different sort of strength. It comes a strength that we didn't know that we had until we've been faced with this adversity. On another way of looking at the Pluto retrograde is that we have to be very careful that we're not going to be hoodwinked. That over the last few months, have we been told the truth by our political leaders and, you know, medical leaders and everything around the world? We have to make sure that we keep constantly sifting through this barrage of information that is coming out, you know, by the second connected to this coronavirus. We have to look at what works for us, what we believe to be the truth. We can't just look at one source and say, well, that's gospel. That's the absolute only truth there is. I think in these uncertain times, I think we have to look at information coming from a variety of sources and then sort of sit with it and sort of go with what feels right in your gut. If it feels right to you, then it probably is right for you. If it feels uncomfortable, doesn't feel right, then discard it, let it go and move on to the next piece of information. We are going to find a lot of toing and froing and a lot of people laying blame at other people's feet and sort of trying to take the attention off them because they haven't handled something right or done something right or didn't listen early enough or whatever. So there's going to be enough of the blame game to go around. And we're going to find that even from people that are normally in power, that have got their head together, that are normally fairly level-headed and sort of are able to motivate the people, we're going to see different sides of their personalities too that maybe we don't feel comfortable with, and we're going to question, say, hang on a minute, I don't know whether I like that person anymore. I'm not very happy with their behaviour. So it's going to be a mixed bag. So what I'm saying is don't try and sort of say one size fits all. Go with what's being presented to you, analyse it, sit with it, throw out what doesn't feel comfortable with you, but also know that during this time, we may also have some breakthroughs on a medical front, because as the globe unites in the search for a vaccine for this pandemic, we will see people coming forward with some irrational ideas, but we'll also see some major breakthroughs too. So I'm going to err on the side of caution and say, for all this madness that's going on around the world, we will get some major breakthroughs. And I do strongly believe we will get a vaccine. And, you know, we may not be in a position globally to be vaccinating everybody by the end of the year. I think that's probably slightly optimistic. But I do think that we're going to get answers, and maybe on more than one level. Maybe there might be 2 or 3 different solutions to the problem. There may be different information that's yet going to come out that maybe we don't fully understand this virus yet and its complexities. I'm not a doctor. I can only speak on an astrological level, and I've been in astrology and studying astrology for over 40 years. So that's where I get my information from. But from what I'm seeing from a planetary level, I'm seeing that maybe there's more than one strain of this virus and maybe there's more than one solution. So I hope for everybody's sake around the world that you're staying safe, you're looking after each other, and you're following the local guidelines of what you can and can't do. And the most important thing I think that we all need to remember is that we are all in this together. And if you do need to venture out, please put safety first. If not for yourself, think of the other person that you might come in contact with. And if you're advised to wear a mask in your area, then don't just do it for yourself. Do it for everybody else that you may come in contact with. If we all look out for each other, then we're taking care of ourselves and our own local environment and our own families. But more importantly, we're taking care of each other. And I think that's the major message here that we need to be looking at. So quickly, we're going to be working with the sun candle this week. And I wanted to bring a little bit of sunshine, a little bit of light into everybody's lives. So that's the reason why I'm featuring that one. So we're going to take our first call. We're going to talk to Crystal in Fayetteville in Tennessee. Are you there, Crystal? I apologise if I've got the name of your location wrong, Crystal. Are you there?
It's okay. Yeah, it's okay.
Do you have a question I can work with, please, sweetie?
Hello.
Do you have a question for me, Crystal?
Yeah, I really, let me see, I guess I would like to know how my life will play out for the rest of the year with finances, love.
Okay, Crystal. All right, we can look at that for you. We can look at how your life's going to play out for the rest of this year. There's a number of endings and changes and transformations that they're bringing up with me at the moment for you, Crystal, and I don't mean just because we're in this pandemic. I think even if we weren't in this pandemic, I think you would have still been experiencing a number of endings, changes and transformations in your life. They're taking me back to last year where I felt that you slowly started to sift through people in your life. It was like I'm putting people into two columns, the keepers and the ones I'm letting go of. And it was like you were being sort of, in some people's eyes, quite ruthless, but I don't call it ruthless. I think you were being very open and very honest with yourself at the people that you needed to surround yourself in your life with moving forward. And it was like there was too many people there that were using you and taking advantage of your good nature, Crystal, that never gave you anything in return. And finally, you started to say to yourself, as much as I might like you, you're no use to me. You're not bringing anything to the table. You're not bringing anything to this friendship, this relationship, this connection. So I'm going to put you over here in the pile that says that we no longer have anything left to in common. We don't really have a connection. It's all one-sided from your point of view. That was the start of the changes, Crystal, that I was seeing in you sort of emerging as a completely different person, much stronger in yourself, much more forthright about what it is that you want. Then hit the pandemic and it was sort of like, wow, what do I do now? It was sort of like everything that I was planning on doing has been put on hold. Well, yes, it has temporarily. I mean, but I feel out of this also too, it's enabling you the chance to sort of double check that everything that you wanted to bring about and change in your life is exactly what you want it to be. So I feel from about August, Crystal, there's going to be doors are going to start to open. You're going to start to feel much more fulfilled. But I also sort of felt that there was going to be a change in income or how money is structured in your life. And it seems to be less complicated and seems to be a lot simpler than what it was. And you're starting to understand what money really means. It's not just about paying bills and living a life. You're sort of looking at it through a different lens, I suppose, that it's a means to an end. It's not necessarily something that controls you or dominates your life as it did in the past. So I feel from here moving forward, I think you've got a very full life ahead of you. I am seeing changes in money, as I said, around August. I'm also seeing potentially either the changes to where you're living or a potential move. But that's sort of more later in the year or the early part of next year. They didn't clearly show me that you were moving. They just showed me that there were still changes around you. Still things aren't set in concrete. There's still going to be a few twists and turns, I think, before we get you on the right track. But health-wise, they were showing me whatever you've done or whatever you've changed in the last 6 months, I want you to continue because it really is making a difference. So that's where we're going to leave, Crystal, and we're going to move on to Jamie in Russell, Kentucky, USA. Are you there, Jamie?
Yes.
You have a question I can work with, sweetie?
Hello.
You have a question for me, please, Jamie? Hello, Jamie. Looks like we've lost Jamie. Oh, that's unfortunate. No? Jamie doesn't seem to be there. All right, well, look, I'll tune into Jamie's energy anyway, even though that we've lost her and we didn't get a question from Jamie. What they were showing me around Jamie was the fact that things were starting to blossom. There's new opportunities coming towards Jamie. I think she's actually had some really great breakthroughs in this period of this coronavirus where she's had to sort of confront herself and look at where she wanted her life to go. And they're showing me her like a rose. It's sort of like it's in bud. It's ready to start, opening up. It's not ready to bloom yet, but it's just sort of the early stages of the... I'll continue on with Jamie's reading. She's ready now to just sort of open up and bloom as if, she's a rose unfolding, which is a good thing. I don't feel uncomfortable with that. Oh, you're here now, Jamie. Do you have a question for me, sweetie?
I cannot hear her.
You have a question for me, darling?
Yes, my question would be on my relationship.
Right, okay. All right, okay, we can move on to your relationship. What they were showing you was like you were like a rose that you were unfolding and sort of starting to blossom and bloom, which is a good thing. Now, the relationship that I feel that you're in at the moment, I feel it's gone through what I term as a difficult patch recently, and it's sort of been like you're really starting to understand who each other is. I'm not necessarily saying that's been a pleasant time. There's been some major breakthroughs there, and there's been some things there that you haven't felt comfortable with, and I'm going to say the same for the other person at what they've discovered about you. So it's been a very enlightening time, but not necessarily has it been easy on the emotions. I feel from the end of this month, it's like we're going to start to get some major breakthroughs with this. So I still think we've got a couple of weeks there are some tricky things to sort of maneuver our way around and to be open and honest with each other about how you're feeling and what you like and what you don't like. It's interesting because I don't see the relationship ending, but what I do see is an end to the way things were. It's like the things that were causing things to be uncomfortable or tricky, it's like we've finally broken through the barriers of that. We're breaking those barriers down. We're moving forward. We're getting a completely different understanding of each other and a different acceptance. Now, we all know we can't change another person, and I don't believe people change, but what I do believe is people can modify or simplify or enhance their behaviour or make conscious choices to improve it, or if it's something negative or destructive, they get help and they learn to work through the emotions and the triggers for those sort of things, so then they seemingly become a different person. So we all have those capabilities, and I feel what you two have done for each other is push those buttons to extreme levels where you've brought out the worst in each other, but you've also brought out the best in each other. So somewhere now we've got to find some middle ground, which is what I feel is going to happen. So that takes me back to the beginning of the reading where I saw you like a rose. You're in bud, and the bud is just slowly starting to open up. It hasn't got to full bloom yet. So if we look at the relationship like that, is it's gone back into bud form, so it's gone back into a new stage of like being at a beginning. We're slowly starting to open up those layers, and eventually this relationship will go into full bloom. I do feel that this relationship has karmic connotations to it, and by that, when we have a lot of karma attached to a relationship, doesn't always necessarily make it easy. It means it's prickly, it's uncomfortable, it challenges us, it makes us, be on an amazing high at different times, and then other times in very much in a low point, and everything in between. But if we're able to work through that and break through those barriers and understand it and work together as a team, quite often the result of a karmic relationship is the most amazing, beautiful relationship that we could possibly begin to imagine that we could have, because we've worked through those karmic lessons that we've brought in from the past. And this is what I feel you're doing, Jamie. So again, I want to say to you, well done. I think you're doing an amazing job. Just keep going. And just, let your gut guide you. If something feels uncomfortable, then try and talk about it with your partner. Even if it does end up in some crosswords and the two of you sort of really in an uncomfortable place, at least we're breaking down those barriers, that then we can start to find solutions. I do feel that this relationship will go from strength to strength, and I do feel that we will find some amazing happiness there. And I also feel towards the end of the year, the two of you will be moving home. So that's where we're going to leave Jamie. I hope that's been of help. Now, it's very, very interesting in these very uncomfortable times with the coronavirus. I know many of us have had, you know, confronting things to deal with family members and friends and being in lockdown and whatever. And it's really important, I think, that we get a routine and we stick to it. We change our routines up to suit what's happening this week in our lives and be flexible enough that next week it may be different. If we do that, I think we will come out of this virus situation much stronger, much better people. And it's interesting as we start to see the world open up and start to reopen and go back to day-to-day life, how different our lives are going to be. I don't think we're ever going to go back to what we considered normal a few months ago. I think there's going to be a lot of new normals, and hopefully the world is starting to heal in some way. I know for us here in Australia, we don't have a huge pollution problem like other areas of the world, but it's just interesting to see the planet starting to heal around us here. So I hope wherever you are that you don't lose the lessons that have been gained in the planet rebalancing itself through this terrible pandemic. But the most important thing I want you to do is be kind to yourself, be kind to each other. Make sure that you do something every single day that puts a smile on your face, and don't forget to check in with people that, you know, may be feeling a little bit down. Send them a little smiley face, send them a message, send them something on social media to brighten their day. We are all in this together, and we will all come out the other side together. So I hope wherever you are in this world of ours, let's join hands, and let's all beat this together. Until next week, bye for now.